Okay, I'm skipping it.
Persona 4 Arena Ultimax.
There she is. Nixie, I know you're here. So, yesterday, I know many people missed it because the VOD did get deleted, but your recap is that I saw many things. I have seen Yukari in her Featherman suit. I think that's what it was. I have seen Junpei at the vending machine. I have not seen my son. Where is he? Where's my son? Release him. I saw Joker prototype. Joker Persona 5 himself. Not at all with the personality of Joker Persona 5 though. Very less cool Joker Persona 5. And then to top it all off, I saw, wait. Hold. I know you're all saying it in chat, I'm sure. Wait.
Lee stand underscore
Adachi. Adachi! Adachi!
Walking down the hall, and he said, "What's up, guys? It's been a while. How you doing? Hey, y'all." Adachi! And every time, I don't know, anything maybe Adachi related, I was like, Adachi's gonna be here! And then he was actually here, and I didn't really believe that he would be here, so that was quite the, yeah. Sleep paralysis demon. The fact that he's just wandering around the school and he's like, hey y'all, what's up? In true Adachi fashion. Icy Moon, thank you for the 9 months. Adachi. We also saw Marie, yeah, I guess. Anyways. I think. You jumped, I did. Hold on. Adachi baby. True. Thank you.
I get sweaty.
Adachi leak smile.
Adachi. True. Wait. I got you. So now we have Yukiko to do. And I think she's gonna be with the P3 cast. I don't know if I don't know if I'm ready for this. I don't know if I am ready for this. I don't know. Adachi is the clown that grabbed my ankles and held me hostage for months. We are not the same. One of Sabrina's more memorable quotes. True. Yeah, I immediately told Sabrina that I saw her mans. Yeah. Okay, are we ready? So there's your recap. That's it. I know, it sucks that photo was deleted. Ugh. And now you know. Okay, I'm preparing myself here. Oops. Alright, let's do this. Who's the real one? The ideal? Or the real? Corvex! I thought you left! No, stay away. Adachi's actually here for real. He's here for real. It's not just a meet, like he's here. He's in your TV. He's here. I'm so sorry. Oh no! Yeah. He's a real life person. Okay. My cell phone remains unresponsive and the shopping district is still enveloped in red fog. What General Teddy said on the Midnight Channel is true. On a hunch that this is a continuation from last time, I dashed out of the inn and ran to the shopping district, but what I saw there were 2 kanji-kuns. I dropped my gaze and sigh before looking back at the 2 kanji-kuns. She just sighs. She was like, God damn it. I'm tired of being a P4 character. Who seems to be having a silent stare down. If looks could kill.
Hey, Kanji-kun.
What's up, Yukiko-senpai? What's up, Yukiko-senpai?
Okay, wait, this is really good. I can't help but sigh again as the two Kanji-kuns respond in stereo. I think one of them is a fake, but they act so much in unison that I can't tell them apart. That's Matt Mercer? No way. If so, he sounds exactly like Troy Baker. What's the sort of thing called again? Synchronized swimming?
Look, you bastard, don't go bothering Yukiko-senpai.
Oh yeah, that's Matt Mercer. He's really close to Troy Baker. That's a perfect recast.
What? You're the one bothering her, you imposter!
It's got the Matt Mercer spin, but he's got the same... Man, Matt Mercer is Troy Baker, actually. Troy voiced by Matt Mercer.
What was that? I'm the real one!
He could literally take all of Troy Baker's jobs. He could just replace Troy Baker in general, actually. He did! Literally!
Bullshit! You don't look anything like me, damn it!
Oh my god, it's uncanny. Like, it's different, but it's exactly the same at the same time. The two Kanji-kun start squabbling. Kanji-kun is the same in any situation. Actually, these two look like they're getting along pretty well. I'm starting to think that I could just leave them there.
Little... Now try this, goddammit! Tell me exactly how old I was when I last wet the bed!
Yeah, it's like spot on. Oh, really? He stopped doing Troy Baker roles a while back because he didn't want to be typecasted. That's fair. He's got an incredible range. What? Yukiko is my cat. When another girly with Doc Martens steps into my apartment, she gets confused.
Oh, it was when you were in 2nd grade, right?
Why do you know that? Why do you know that?
Oh my god.
Your mother told me once. Sorry, I don't have any more time to waste. Oh, I know. What if we say the one who can summon his persona is the real one?
This is so good.
But that's impossible. It's not like we're inside the TV right now. Ha! You're giving up before even trying? You dare call yourself the real me? When you put your guts into it, summoning a persona is no big deal at all. Persona!
Oh, it worked.
What? Seriously? How's that, Yukiko-senpai? Now you know I'm the real one. Oh, no you don't, you bastard! If you can do it, so can I! Come on out! Persona!
This is so good. I can't stop.
That actually worked!
Just being in awe.
Hey, what are you copying me for, damn it? What? You're the one copying me!
It's just always such a delight to listen to Matt Mercer in general. And we're back to square one. But if Kanji-kun managed to summon his persona, does that mean I can use mine? Would just defeating both of them solve the problem? That sounds like a great idea.
Yuki-chan!
Hmm? That voice.
Unfortunately. He's still walking. When I look towards the fog, where the familiar voice comes from, a familiar-looking round shadow is approaching me. Could that be a shadow? Actually, yes.
Persona!
Oh, she did it! She doesn't even hesitate.
Why? How cruel! I'm your precious.
Wait, Teddy?
She's like, looks like Teddy. Anyways, persona! He seems exhausted, but this is indeed Teddy. Though I can't tell if he's the real one or not.
Yuki-chan, you weren't thinking I might be an imposter, were you?
No, she just thought you were you.
Well, maybe a little.
She really was like, no, I just wanted to attack you.
So mean! Just take a look at my fur!
Teddy goes from staggering around to leaping at me with open arms. I swiftly move out of the way. go, queen, as always. Teddy ends up embracing the ground with an odd groan. I wonder if that was a bit mean. No, not mean enough, some would say.
So cruel.
I mean, I can't tell if you're the real one or not.
She's like, thank God for excuses. Oh,
I keep telling you I am. I just beat the fake me a minute ago.
I want to believe you, but I'm already having a hard time telling which of these two is which.
it's like I should fight you and kill you.
You just need
to
to
be
use
sure.
the power of love.
Huh? You can tell the difference?
Of course I can. My love.
Then can I leave this to you?
Huh? Leave what to me?
Ted, perfect timing. You know I'm the real one, right?
Ah! A double serving of kanji. So these were the two.
That's why I'll leave it to your love to tell them apart.
Yukiko! She's so real for that.
Impossible! I'm completely, totally vetoing this idea. I mean,
The hell
Just leave
did you
this
just
to your
say?
love.
You should be able to at least tell the difference, damn it!
ah! Both of those sound like things kanji would say.
So that's the limit of your love for Kanji-kun.
Can we just say that they're both fake?
That's what it comes down to in the end, right?
What? Why are you listening to him?
Would that be bad?
Of course it would. Assuming that from the start is pretty messed up.
Oh, I know. Could you use your nose to figure this out, Teddy?
I wish I could, but this red fog is getting in the way. My nose.
Wait, does that mean you're a fake after all?
Please let me fight Teddy.
Not at all! There's a good, complicated reason for it!
Please tell me that she doesn't believe him at all.
Hey, Ted, just do something and tell us apart, damn it! Yeah, you moron! I'm disappointed in you!
Two kanjis are worse than one. Okay, Teddy.
What?
That scream. Even Teddy can't tell them apart. Oh, we'll never make any progress at this rate. What else can we try?
Jeez, what a useless bear!
True.
You say that, but I bet you're actually pretty relieved. What did you say? You're the one breathing easier, asshole! What was that? I'll take your punk ass down!
Matt Mercer fighting Matt Mercer. I hear a really angry Crom, to be honest. As they continue their endless squabbling, I think desperately for a plan. As soon as I get an idea, I whisper to Teddy. This might work.
Ooh, good idea, Yuki-chan! Well then, let's bring it on!
Oh, I'm teaming up with
People of
Teddy.
Inaba, welcome! It's time for Who's the Best Inaba Resident?
Huh? What the?
Vine boom! The
Question
game
number
show.
1.
Hold on, I'm curious. Yo, that's, there it is. There.
Nice to meet you. I'm Natasha, an underworld doctor. Feeling sick?
Hello? Is this Sensei?
Anyways, oh my god. Chat. Natasha's driving the car again.
We're really doing this?
It's Sainijima, actually.
It's 3 stories!
Natasha had enough.
You bastard! It was my turn to answer!
Correct! Now, on to question number 2. Every day is Customer Appreciation Day at the supermarket Junes. How many stories does it have?
I just learned it had floors yesterday. 3.
2 stories!
Oh. 2.
Correct! Now for question number 3. From Shiroku's store, how many buildings away is the Moel gas station?
3.
It's 4 buildings.
Damn.
Correct! Number 4. Take the sum of the numbers in the answer so far, multiply by 8, and divide that by 3. What do you get?
Why does Persona always do this to me?
Huh?
I'm done. I'm done. I'm tapping out.
Wait, what does that have to do with being an Inaba resident?
True.
Too easy. It's 24.
Correct again! And
Yeah, it's
You're
imposter.
the culprit!
Yeah. If that ever happens to me, the one who gets it right is also the culprit. Give me an hour. I could remember him answering the first question. I think I disassociated. Teddy and I simultaneously point to the Kanji-kun, who answered correctly with a flourish. Thank goodness. Surprising as it seems, the plan worked. I really didn't think it would be this easy.
What? How do you figure? I was right. You take 3 plus 2 plus 4, multiply that by 8, and divide by 3, and that's 24.
You don't get it. There's no way Kanji could do math like that.
Relatable
Heck,
king.
He can hardly do basic arithmetic.
Alright.
Therefore, you're the fake!
So he was even dumber than I imagined.
They're doing the— yeah, I was
So
about to say they're doing
stupid
the
that I ended up
objection
playing
thing.
around.
Yukiko in her, Phoenix Wright era.
Huh? You picking a fight with me?
I'm sorry for treating you like an idiot, Kanji-kun, but it was all I could come up with. And the plan did confirm you're the real one, so—
I'm glad we figured it out, real Kanji-kun.
Yeah, but come on. What kind of way was that to tell us apart?
Don't worry, no one would be shocked at this point.
You making fun of me or trying to cheer me up? How long are you gonna keep this up, damn it? Just because my cover's been blown doesn't mean that's the end. It's time for the real reason I'm here. All right, bring on the ring!
Damn, yeah. Yukiko is ruthless, like to everyone. As soon as the fake Kanji-kun cries out, 4 red pillars fall around us. They slam into the ground with a heavy sound and give off a dull light, like a signal in this fog-covered town. At the same time, the fake Kanji-kun who called down the pillars suddenly starts gyrating for some reason. The way he's talking now, is that—
Ah!
Oh.
This again? Kanji seems dangerous.
I thought he meant— or I thought she meant transforming, but here we are.
Now let's get this bastard again. A full-on battle, huh? Fine, you're on!
Persona 4.
That didn't make them any less overblown. Can't we just leave these two here?
Don't leave him here.
Yuki-chan,
Don't do that to
your
him.
inner thoughts are leaking out.
Oh? I'm totally okay with me, but you can't go on unless...
Huh? Is that true, Teddy?
It seems like it. When those red pillars glow, it makes these invisible walls, just like the last P1 Grand Prix.
That's right! Until someone takes me to heaven.
Heaven! The best P4 song? Oh, I guess I don't have that pulled up. Never mind.
None of you are going anywhere.
Did someone say heaven?
I'll do it then. I need a refresher.
Yukiko.
Whoa, hold it! That's my shadow. I can deal with my own crap.
Wait, can I choose?
I'm gonna pass. It's too early for me to step into that world.
Huh? Damn it,
I don't think
Teddy,
I ever
told you
played
that's
as
not how I
Kanji.
am.
Jeez. Well then, let's
No, I
decide
didn't.
with rock, paper, scissors.
Oh, 'cause I skipped
That's
his
fair,
route.
right?
Whoa! Let's go. Why would I ever choose Teddy? First of all. Yeah, I skipped his story. I sure did. I'm sorry, Kanji. No offense.
Finally.
Not the music! Oh god, oh my god. Oh, he's really slow. Wait. Who is, oh, I'm on the left! Oh, good punish, good punish. Nice!
yours.
Wait, am I on the left?
Take this!
What's happening? Which way am I?
One more! Smash down! See, it's coming!
I don't know which one I am. Oh wait, no, I was the left. Wait, no. Did I do that?
So good. I'm totally satisfied.
I won. I did that.
You've totally fallen for.
I was on the right for a while. Someone won. That was so confusing. I couldn't find. I've never been so lost in a fighting game where like I can't find the character that's correlating. That was rough. Oh, oops. I could have read that. Well, that was something. As the red fog suddenly thickens, the fake Kanji-kun begins to melt like chocolate put over a flame.
Whoa, what the hell?
No way! Kanji-kun melted!
Yukiko-senpai, that's the fake.
He's dead! We watch in surprise as the fake Kanji-kun completely melts, and then what looks like a golden powder comes flying out of the puddle. The powder shimmers a bit before it mixes with the fog and vanishes into the sky.
Wait, does this mean that wasn't my shadow? I seriously thought that part of me was coming back for more.
Oh, nope. General Teddy made that fake by kneading up a chunk of a shadow.
Seriously? Then all we had to do from the start was beat the crap out of it!
You know who would get along with Yukiko? Haru. They have a very similar... I think they would have a lot to bond over.
That's not my fault. You two were the ones getting all up in each other's faces.
Hey, Teddy. Could that General Teddy be the culprit after all?
Mm-hmm.
Wouldn't that make him the one behind
Same
Labrys's
energy.
problems too?
I don't really know about that. Who is that General Teddy anyway? All I know is that he's an imposter of mine.
A combined Haru Yukiko roast session would put me 6 feet in the ground. True.
If you don't know, then there's no way we'd know.
I think you would actually die, yeah.
If he can do this to our town, then he is not an ordinary person.
Adachi! Oh wait, it's not Adachi though. Adachi's on our side
You got that
or
right.
something.
Didn't they say he brainwashed the hijackers
Hey,
when
guys.
Labrys got kidnapped?
I'm out of jail. Indeed. For example, even if the culprit happens to be a Persona user, like us, covering the whole town in red fog and creating fakes of us from shadows is beyond what normal people can do. I'm sure there must be something bigger lurking beneath... I almost said beneath the mask. Persona 5, leave me alone. Behind this
And
case...
that's not all. There's one other thing I noticed. It happened to me too, but when Yuki-chan and Kanji were fighting the fakes, tons of these shiny things were flying out.
What do you mean, shiny things?
Oh, I think I know. That's what we saw when the fake Kanji-kun was melting too, right?
It's for the best! Kerbex, he straight up was walking down a hallway towards, who was it? You, Yosuke, and Chie. And he was like, hey guys, how's it going? Long time no see.
Yep, you got it.
That's what you
That
meant.
stuff never used to come out when we fought. What?
Oh,
Good
that's
question.
fun. Just Teddy.
Also, how should I put this?
I've never done anything
It
wrong.
seems like fighting in this fog is tiring everyone out faster than usual.
Huh? Yeah, now that you mention it. It's like when we would go into the TV world without Teddy's glasses.
Oh yeah, didn't we call Dojima and tell him to go get his boyfriend back on his leash? Dojima, your boyfriend's off his leash.
Huh?
Go get
That
him.
reminds me, we haven't tested out the glasses. If you need them, I have some right here.
No, that's okay. It's true that I can't see very far, but I can still see where I'm going.
Teddy, this is a dark hour, not the
And the
TV.
exhaustion comes more
Get it
when
right.
the fighting ends, not during the battle.
So, what does that mean? When those shiny things come out after a fight, we get really tired?
Jeez, you really are stupid, aren't you, Kanji? The shiny things and getting tired are two separate things.
So what then? This is all because you suck at explaining shit.
Yeah, that's my boy. Let's go. Teddy and Kanji-kun begin their usual squabbling. They really are good at— oh. Okay. They really are good friends, aren't they? I said sarcastically. But something Kanji-kun said catches my attention, and I start to conjecture a few things. Kanji-kun and conjecturing. No. Now's not the time for this.
Hold on a second. Sorry. What did you just...
She always unironically makes me laugh when she does this.
Yukiko-senpai?
Because I don't... It's like, I don't find the funny at all. And it like catches me so off guard.
Has Yuki-chan lost it?
You're right. Sorry. This is nothing.
There she goes. No! Hang in there, me. I can't crack up now. I take a deep breath before looking back to Teddy and Kanji-kun.
I was thinking that Kanji-kun might have been right just now.
Huh? What'd I say?
I know. I remember. He said that when the shiny things come out, you get tired.
Right. I thought that actually could be the case.
Huh? I don't really get it. What do you mean?
Well, could it be that that's what the culprit is really after? He's making us fight, getting those shiny things to come out, and... what would he want with them?
Remember when I thought she was gonna meet the P3 cast? And I was finally gonna see my son? She said she starts from the stomach and then lets it out. Oh, the laugh? That's cool.
No! You totally had us...
So, you didn't figure out the important part? Is his goal just to make us tired?
I don't know.
What could this all mean?
Ah, gross, Ted!
Sorry. It's just...
Huh? What is it?
I did notice something about those shiny thingies.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Those shiny thingies have all been flying towards Sensei in your school on the hill. When I fought General Teddy earlier, he told me to head to the school, too. Something smells fishy about that place.
You thought.
So what's the deal? If you knew something, why didn't you spit it out before?
Well, let's go there. If the others noticed it too, I'm sure they're on their way already. Teddy, can you lead the way?
I can't get over how good Matt Mercer is.
Leave it to me. You two, follow.
As Teddy tries to lead the way, he gives an especially loud sneeze. Should we really be following him? But we have to trust him for now. He did find Kanji-kun and me, after all. I let Teddy take the lead, sneezing like a foghorn all the way, as we all run together towards Yasugami High. The Teddy sound effects. Oh, that was it. Okay, no P3. Naoto. Okay. I do like how this is split up. It's very, keeps it from getting stale. Naoto. Let's go. Ayo! Naoto?
The town becomes a labyrinth as the clock strikes midnight.
I love the...
It's just like the dark hour described in those documents.
Oh, she's the only one that knows. Of course, Naoto's just on top of it all. She's the best. I love the liberal use of Omen in Ultimax so far. Big fan. I take a deep breath and check my surroundings. First, I review the situation. If I remain calm and collect as much data as I can, I should be able to put together a picture of what's going on.
No one's here yet. I'd have thought someone would have come straight to Juness.
Naoto forever honorary C's. True. From what I could tell on my way here, the town is utterly empty. Are you, Senpai, and the others all right? If this phenomenon is the same as the dark hour from the documents, then the only ones capable of moving about it are persona users like us. But why? If this was deliberately induced, then what is the culprit's aim in doing so? Since my call with Labras was cut off, I have no idea about her safety either. Is the helicopter she and her companions were riding safe? And what's happened to Mitsuru-san and her retinue? Yeah, Yukari's dead. This is a dangerous line of thought. I'm losing my cool, and I can't keep my thoughts straight. I'm no detective in this state.
Calm down. If I start worrying, there'll be no end to it.
I take another deep breath. I know already that the red fog filling the area isn't poisonous at first blush. Vocab strikes again. I did consider that the enemy might be employing an airborne toxin. The whole town is covered in this stuff, and there's no way to move about while still avoiding it.
Still, it may be best to try not to breathe it in to the extent I can avoid it.
Me with the black mold in my bedroom. I'm kidding, I don't know if there is. Maybe.
Huh? Naoto-kun?
Oh, she's fake. I'm thrown for a loop at being called to out of the blue. I was so lost in thought that my reaction is slightly delayed.
Chie-senpai, is that you?
Is that mold?
Uh-huh. Why?
Thank goodness you're safe. What about the others?
How should I know? They've got nothing to do with me.
A cheerful answer, the tone of which sounds like Chie-senpai's usual self, but her actual words ring a warning bell in my mind.
My senses seem untampered with. From which I take it that you are not Chie-senpai.
On it.
Who
That's
are you?
Naoto. Let's go.
Little me? I'm Chie Satonaka, though I'm a fake one, based on the real Chie.
She knows immediately. I know. I'm just always so impressed with her.
I see. So you make no effort to hide your true nature. And what are your intentions?
Naoto's the best. Ugh. God, I love Naoto. What a foolish question, even for me. The town was covered in the strange red fog shortly after the disappearance of Mitsuru-san and her people. And now, a false Chie-senpai, identical to the real thing, stands before me. I have no inkling as to the enemy's goals, but it is at least apparent that they expect to fight us in order to accomplish them.
Isn't it obvious? I came to fight you.
Are you? Rather, is the culprit who created you the same one who seized Labras? Or is it an accomplice of his?
I want information right now. Even if what stands before me is an imitation, is honestly answering me this much. I felt that it would be smarter to draw out as much information from it as possible.
You really are sharp, aren't you, Naoto-kun? But who cares about any of that? Persona!
Naoto!
What?
The familiar shadow takes form. Okay. A familiar shadow takes form behind the fake Chie-senpai. Impossible! As close as these fakes are, they're not the genuine article. Yet not only was this one able to summon the persona that Chie-senpai uses, it did so in the real world? What in the world is going on here? After dodging the attack, I jump back and draw the gun at my side. This is no illusion. That was a heavy strike with considerable weight behind it.
Did I surprise you? Oh, sorry, I meant it as a little green.
It seems the circumstances are different from before. What sort of scheme is unfolding now?
Solving that's supposed to be the detective's job. If you don't hurry and get ready, you'll get yourself hurt.
So you have no intention of providing answers. Very well.
Ooh, now that's our Now-chan. It's so convenient for us that
Is that General Teddy?
you understand without me having to explain, right? Thanks for participating in the P1 Climax. Now then, on to Now-chan's first round. Obviously, this is a serious battle with nowhere to run. Oh, by the way, Mid-chan and the others you're looking for were smushed and captured by me, General Teddy. In other words, if you keep winning in the tournament, you might be able to save them.
Smushed! There's nothing left of them. Though I had considered this as a possibility, I can't help but furrow my brow at General Teddy's words. So Mitsuru-san and her team were indeed captured. The shadow operatives are professionals when it comes to shadow-related matters. So if our opponent captured them so easily, then we clearly cannot afford to underestimate them.
And you can use your persona too now, Tokum. Well then, bring on the ring!
Sat on them. Immediately after the fake's cry, red pillars appear midair, surrounding us. They swiftly fall, embedding themselves into the ground. So this is the ring this time. I can surmise the basic rules. It's fair to say invisible walls stretch between the pillars. I will not be able to proceed until this match is completed. In which case, there is only one option open to me.
Seems I haven't time to waste, so I won't bother holding back. Persona!
Oh boy, controlling Alto.
Great! That's the Nato-kun I know! That makes it
Invisible
even
walls.
more fun crushing you!
I wouldn't be so certain. You can never win against me.
True. Get her. Go get her. Invisible what? Oh, good song.
Continue it! Go down!
I don't know how to fire the gun.
Go!
Oh!
No way!
Do it, Persona! It's done! Do it!
I forgot how to do everything!
No way! Point blank! There you are!
Oh! Get out of here!
I'm a hit! Okay.
I don't know how to exit that either.
Sniping! Okay. Persona! No way! I'm a hit!
It'll all be over in there. Alright, it's over. Time to leave.
Naruto is so difficult, my god. She is the hardest by far. It took me a long time to even get used to her moveset before. And now it's all gone again.
Final. Fight!
No way!
I always do that too, and I'm like, okay.
I'm a hit! There!
Okay, I don't want to do that. Stop!
I'm a hit! Persona!
I don't want to do that! It's just a series of I didn't mean that.
I'm a Persona! Sorry, but I see you. I'm a hit! Persona!
What's circle?
Oh, we're leading.
Hold on! Okay, circle doesn't do anything. Hold on! Stay away!
I'm a hit! I won't hold back! Persona! Okay. Here I go! What? Okay.
They lost the lead. What a disappointment.
Not stepping on her face. Okay, good enough.
Oh, I lost. Well, I guess that's enough.
She has so many attacks that are like setups, or that like will initially phase through the opponent, and I don't know how to use them. What's that called? A parry, I guess? I don't know how to use that either.
As I said, you cannot win against me.
Uh,
Our forms can be
No.
mimicked, but you can never replicate our inner drive.
Yeah, that. It was strong. Though I wore a brave face to intimidate my opponent, had I put one foot wrong, it would have been me who was defeated. Yeah. Mhm. For some reason, I feel much more exhausted than I remember being the case when I would fight inside the TV world. Is it because of my opponent's abilities, or...
This is a setup.
There's a mighty cracking sound, and the red pillars to the four sides of me shatter. I've evidently emerged the victor without any problems, and gained the right to proceed. As that happens, the false Chie-senpai begins to disintegrate before my eyes. It must have been created by tampering with the shadow.
What is that?
What appears to be grains of light float up from the rapidly dissolving fake. They form a ribbon of light, drawing an arc into the air, and drift away in a particular direction as if drawn to something. Thinking back upon the battle, I believe I saw similar grains of light whenever my persona and the fakes would clash. What are they? Could they be fragments of something? When I follow the light with my eyes, I can scarcely believe what I see. There's an enormous and bizarrely shaped structure which has no place in a rural town or anywhere else in the
Is that the
real
hill
world.
where Yasogami High is? The orbs of light are gathering there.
Something's off. The opponent's methods are different from Labrys's case. They're challenging us head on now. The salient tower atop Yasogami High. God, I'm being attacked. The grains of light that appear in battle, and this strange exhaustion I feel. Suddenly, something pops into my mind. Those documents I obtained from public safety, one of them detailed a past case involving Mitsuru-san's team. Naoto knows! Involving a giant tower that only appeared during a special period of time. Oh my god, Naoto. If I recall correctly, it was called Tartarus? That aberrant tower was built to call forth something monstrous. Is it possible that...
Is the culprit of this case intending to...
Ace Detective! Oh! No, they died! Joker!
I must ask that you not needlessly inquire further. Now is not yet the time.
Impossible! This was unlike my encounter with the false Chie-senpai. I was paying close attention to my surroundings. Yet this man suddenly appeared behind me as if from thin air.
Naoto Shirogane, you will be making your exit here. Die.
Oh my god, she died. A clear voice pierces the red fog, and the next sound that reaches my ears is what seems to be a blade slicing the air. Who's gonna save her? Who's gonna save her? Who is it? Who is it? Show me! No! I hate this game. I hate this game. Well, Naoto died. Rip. Best character, gone too soon. I can't believe they killed Naoto, my spinoff game.
What is this? What's happened here?
No, just like Shinji! Naoto really is P3 core, she died. Holy shit, you can't get more P3 core than that. What I saw when I finally reached Aso Inaba Station was an eerily distorted building in a town that had turned into a maze. I kept walking for a while and eventually made it to the floodplain, but I didn't see any people around at all. And that feeling I'd had ever since the train stopped so suddenly. By the time I reached Inaba, that suspicion had changed into certainty.
This is exactly like the TV world. But if that's true,
Wait, could I use her? Step 1 to being in C's is to straight up die. Just be dead, actually. Or dead inside, that works too. I don't know what's going on, but if this is the same as the TV world, then there's something I can do. I concentrate hard and speak to the presence sleeping inside me, the way I've gotten so used to doing.
Persona! I knew it! I can use my persona. I don't know what's going on, but I might be able to find everyone.
I concentrate once again and search for presences. My senses slowly sharpen. At first, I can only feel out what's near me, but then it extends further and further out. Eventually my senses spread all across the town, like I'm reaching my arms out wide. The readings again are faint and hazy, perhaps because of the red fog everywhere, but I still pick up on several familiar presences. But it doesn't seem like my attempts to reach them are working.
Really no use after all.
Rise no. Even though we have the same type of power, I wonder if things would be different if Fuka-san was doing the No, Rise, don't. Fuka would kill everyone. You don't do that. Rise, please. Just the other day, Fuka-san saved everyone from a bad situation, from much further away than I could manage. If she were here, she could probably support her companions even through this fog.
I have the power to fight. I can't even give proper backup. I'm no good to anyone.
She can't either, don't worry. She would kill everyone. You're a great reason. My concentration breaks, and what readings I had slip into the fog. Just as I'm about to fall to my knees in despair, a strong reading I can sense even without focusing appears in the sky.
What? It's a bird? It's a plane? No! It's Elizabeth!
Stop this! Run! Down from the sky! I didn't expect her to be here! Why is she back? I thought her arc ended! I thought she was off on her wildcard journey! Down from the sky with a loud declaration comes a woman in blue? The lady descends lightly and gazes at the dumbstruck look on my face with a slightly cocked head.
Please excuse my raucous entrance. If I recall correctly, you are everyone's Risette, the announcer of the P1 Grand Prix, no?
This is a different voice. What?
Huh? That wasn't really me. Wait, who are you?
Oops! I wonder if Mitsuru's different too. You know, I remember those blue clothes from the P1 Grand Prix. She's the one with tremendous power that the General Teddy was mad at, calling her an intruder. I don't think she's an enemy. Granted, I have no idea who she is. I can't believe she's meeting Elizabeth right now.
Pardon me.
You've been blessed.
I am Elizabeth, the wandering elevator attendant who has presently totally abandoned her duties.
Oh, yeah, I'm hearing Terra Platt now. It's not... She sounded really different there for a second.
I once presided over a certain power in a certain room, but for opaque reasons I am brilliantly... No, currently on a wandering journey. You presided over power? Okay. Greatestly, exactly. It feels odd to bring this up, but it was okay for you to abandon your duties?
Yes, Rise, and you can do it too. Rise up against the system, Rise. It's time for anarchy.
Oh? Can you explain the question? I guess I kind of abandoned my duties once too.
Yes!
I ran away from where I was.
Yes.
But now that I'm trying to make a comeback, it's been really tough.
You don't have to.
This news of a comeback concert isn't grabbing me.
You don't have to. Down with the system, Rise.
A concert, you say? I know of such things. It is a mysterious ritual that only chosen ones can perform.
True. Rise, join the SAG-AFTRA strike!
Within a flood of
Come on,
sound that
Rise.
tempts people, the crowd repeats a chaotic dance to their heart's content, eventually achieving a state of rapture.
Yeah, she sounds really different. It's still Terra Platt, but like she's got a different something going on. Elizabeth's secret boss, hard no items.
It's not like that.
Yeah, and it shows.
By the way, Miss Risette, are you sure that you should be reposing in a place like this?
Huh?
I have been observing this town state for some time now, and it seems this red fog has completely enveloped it. If left as is, I do believe that matters will take a turn in an unfavorable direction for you and your friends.
What? Elizabeth, do you know something? Is you, Senpai? Is everyone okay?
What doesn't she know, Rise?
Why are you asking me? When it comes to searching for your friends, I recall your power being uniquely suited to the task.
Have a good night, Fushi.
I can't find anything in all this fog. It's no use.
I see. In other words, you are grieving for your powerlessness, electing to stand here without attempting to search for your friends on your own.
Damn. Sorry, I just realized this is P3 music. What
a disappointing turn of events. I have no interest in such a dull person. Please excuse me.
Elizabeth just read Rise for filth, dragged her across the ground, and then said, My job here is done. I must leave. Bye. What? She's left! She said, I have better things to do. Bye. Leaves. Doesn't elaborate. Holy shit. She's right. No, Rise. That was not the person she needed to meet right then. I feel like she... I don't know, maybe it's the kick in the pants she needs, but poor Rise. Off to the Haru pile. Stop. She's right. Why was I standing around here? Why did I keep worrying so much? Everyone may be in trouble, but I can move. I can think. I might even be able to help if I can get close enough to pick up on everyone's location. Okay. Alright, kick in the pants that she needed. Yeah. Good job, Elizabeth. Really rude, but good job. You did it again. That's actually what she does, doesn't she? She really just picks up people when they're down in the most, like, blunt way possible. That's really beautiful. Until I've run around so much I can't take another step, searched as hard as I can, and done everything in my power, I have no right to whine that it's no use.
Elizabeth!
What
seems to be the matter? I have already lost interest in... No, I just wanted to thank you. I'll try doing what I can. Oh, what a horrific change of heart. Or is that heroic?
Horrific!
Either way, it seems you have realized the potential that slumbers within you. Truly impressive.
It's like, Elizabeth, stop dragging her, she's dead!
But if you were to encounter a shadow right now, your current strength would not be sufficient to fully beat the snot out of it. Huh? Which is why I have the sudden urge to test whether your resolve is truly sincere.
You can fight as Rise?
Wait, what are you? Please, do not waste your breath as I come at you. Your fate is in the cards.
Oh shit, 2 worms, here we go. Oh my god, Rise, you are not ready for Thanatos. Oh, poor Rise, she is getting the awakening of a lifetime. A reckoning, even. Huh? What is even happening? No! I need to go look for everyone! When the shadow that appears behind Elizabeth swings its sword, a shockwave shoots forward, parting the red fog and gouging the concrete at my feet. This isn't good! At this rate, Elizabeth will wipe me out before I can find everyone! No, I'm going to protect you, Senpai, and all the others, no matter what!
I will not miss again. I hope you are prepared. Persona!
Oh my god, are we doing it? Are we?
No way! My persona?
Thanatos!
I'm starting to grow excited. I must say it's been rather a long time since I last felt this exhilarated. I am going to do this.
Did she just evolve her persona? What? Rise!
It's okay. I can do this now. From here on out, I've made my decision. I'm going to stay and protect everyone.
Was that just a casual third awakening? Third evolution?
Now, show me the transformation of the potential within you. Burn it into my memory.
Or technically, that would be second because... Oh my god, the music. The music! That would be second because it didn't keep the second ones as canon, but still! Oh my god! Wait, you can play as Rise. Oh, that was sick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Rise's playable. Holy shit. Ultimax pops off.
Finally. Fight!
Oh my god.
Now, give me quick. Don't touch me.
What?
You were seen. Check it out.
Oh my.
Let's let it be. My killer persona.
Oh, there it is. Thanatos.
Here is some
Scary.
electric. Here is some fire.
Elizabeth!
Oh my. Quite electrifying. My killer move. Then wait.
Oh my god.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
Oh, she's got some distance.
Oh, the timing. Don't watch me. Oh, let's go. Come on. Oh, you won't lose. Quite electrifying. Persona.
Ooh.
You're behind.
Nice.
Persona. How neat. Let's go. Daisy.
Wow.
You've shown me your potential.
She's so cute.
You won?
Rise is DPS. Whoa. 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 Rise is the only nav to evolve as DPS. Well, just kidding. There's another DPS nav. But besides that one.
Truly impressive. You have indeed shown me the power of mankind's potential.
Support era over. That was sick. And she got an animation. She got a whole with Elizabeth. And we got to see animated Thanatos too. Baby girl Thanatos with those thick thighs. Wow, she evolved her persona. Her combat persona is so cool. It is the fact that it's still the it's like the homing system. Like she could, it's like still a reading thing, antenna even, but they do it's projectile. DPS Rise. Elizabeth lightly brushes away the dust on her clothes from the fight and smiles at me.
Why did you help me out? Help you? I didn't even have the shiniest intention of helping you. But I didn't know that my persona could do that stuff. Isn't that why you helped me?
Elizabeth always accidentally helping people.
I see. That was not my intention at all. But if you say so, then I'm starting to get the sense that it may be true. In which case, it would only be natural to demand worthy compensation for such assistance.
Elizabeth. She's like, Anyone who has enjoyed my Twitch streams now owes me $5 right now. Everyone pay up. If you've ever enjoyed my streams, now's the time.
Huh? Wait, are you asking me for money?
Free labor. Are you asking me for money?
Or perhaps your soul?
Okay. All right, everyone who's ever enjoyed my Twitch streams, give me your soul. I was kidding, Duke. Put them back. Thank you. Thank you for the $5. $2.50 if it went to Jeff Bezos, though.
Whoa, definitely not. A ticket to your comeback concert would do as well.
Oh, that's
I could
actually sweet.
Probably swing that.
Oh, she wants to see the concert. Not the sub going to Orpheus? Wait, what? Holy shit, it went to Orpheus! Someone out there is named Orpheus. That's beautiful. Why would Elizabeth need Rise soul? She already has Nixie's. True.
No. I believe I shall ask for this world's future instead.
That's very humble of you, Elizabeth.
That's pretty vague. Either way, it is decided. A struggle between solitude and bonds. The two great potentials of mankind is about to begin. I have no intention of assisting either side, but neither can I dismiss the contest as irrelevant to me. You lost me there. But what you're talking about is why this town got messed up, right? Indeed. Whether your bonds will win the day, or whether that young man's solitude will emerge victorious.
Joker?
I am massively intrigued as to how this struggle will end.
Joker, Persona 5.
That young man. Whoa, are you talking about the culprit behind this?
It's just Joker, but he's lonely.
Dear me, I've accidentally slipped up. In any case, please look over there.
Joker if he never has any friends. Elizabeth points past the fog as if dodging her own words. Well, I'm not letting her off that easy, but she probably won't tell me anything more. I'm a little puzzled, but I go ahead and look at where she's pointing, and I can't help but lean forward in utter shock. Ah. Out there on the hill, where Yasogami High should be, is this weird huge tower. It looks like some kind of evil villain's lair.
I believe that is where the final battle will take place. It seems a number of your friends are already headed that way. What will you do, Miss Rosette?
I can't believe the P3 cast is up there, once again crucified. You know they are so tired.
I'll go too, so I can fight with them. A perfect answer. I give you a gold star.
Also very cute that the P4 cast has to save the P3 cast. Very cute. I like that. She draws a large star with one hand and goes directly into an elegant bow. She's probably headed off somewhere now. I really can't figure her out.
Well then, I bid you good luck, Miss Rosette.
After I see her off and she vanishes into the fog, I look up. Got to get to Yasogami High. I'll help everyone this time for sure.
Senpai, everyone, wait for me.
A star? Wait, did she summon a star? I didn't really follow that at all. It kind of just went over my head. Adachi's rules? I can't do this, dude. Adachi's on my screen, bro. I thought I left him behind. I can't do this. I can't. Every time I look at him, it gets funnier. Why does he look like that? Why the fuck is Adachi here, dude? Why did he escape prison? Adachi. Oops. I escaped prison. He looks so lost. Yeah, he looks like that cat. He has the big just energy. Like, what is it about him? Why is he like this? Why is he here? Where am I? They let me out on bad behavior. Okay, let's see. Why the fuck Adachi is here? Who let you out, Adachi? Who did this? How did you escape your leash? I can't do this. There's no doubt about it. I can't look at him. What did Kerbeck say? Looks like a man who would gaslight me in a Radio Shack. Bro, Radio Shack like doesn't even sell anything anymore. Aren't they out of business? Buy my products. Aren't you out of business? Buy my products. As we go down the fog-filled hallway, we see a man we're very familiar with. We could hardly... Yeah, unfortunately he's everywhere. I can't forget him either. We could hardly forget his face.
No way. Why is Adachi-san?
Why does he look like that, bro? Why is he still cutting his hair like this in jail?
Could he be a fake? Fake? Oh, right. I forgot about that whole thing going on.
What is happening? That friendly... This is actually gonna kill me. Okay. That friendly smile, joking manner, and contemptuously nonchalant laugh. There's no doubt about... Wait. There's no doubt this is the Adachi-san we know. But Why? The $1 million question.
Why are you here? Huh? Oh, well, I had intended on staying well behaved.
They let me out on good behavior.
But someone begged me to help out. And you know, I'm not the kind of guy who can say no to something like that.
Who would ask you, Adachi? Who? He's a good boy.
How about? You mean that show guy?
Oh, Joker?
Have you guys already met? Oh, man.
You're telling me Joker Persona 5 broke Adachi out of prison? Sabrina, there he is! He's here for you, specifically. Like Adachi.
That doesn't matter. Don't tell me you're working with the culprit this time, too.
Well,
Maybe.
What do you think?
He said, I'm evil. What do you think?
Don't play dumb. If I don't like your answer, there'll be boot prints all over your face.
This is so weird to see them interacting with Adachi after everything. Why does his face look like that?
Who cares about all that? Come on, aren't you kids in serious trouble right now? What with all the world ending and all?
Can't. I can't do this. I can't.
So you are.
You guys really like sticking your heads into dangerous situations, don't you? You don't gain anything in life from doing that, you know?
Adachi! Stop!
Adachi-san, you said you would abide by the rules of this world.
He's so
So
tired.
why are you here?
You is extremely tired right now.
Rules. Rules, eh?
Oh, see, you said the magic word. You can't say that. You can't say that word around him.
Don't you understand how the real world is in trouble because of show? This isn't like the TV world, where only we were involved.
Not him scolding him. Like he's a little baby.
Oh man, I see you never learn. The only reason I took that brat up on his invitation was because I was bored.
Jesus Christ. Jail was just really boring. What can I say? I wanted out. I was so bored.
All the questions about what he's after or what's gonna happen to this town, I don't give a damn about any of it.
I'm so glad he's changed so much. He's really learned his lessons. Good for him. Good for him. We love a strong character arc. We love good development.
What's he saying?
Adachi, you lousy.
Adachi!
Whoa, whoa, give me a break. I don't intend to get involved with kids like you anymore.
Kids! Rube, thank you for the 29 months. Jail was so boring. I broke out.
Like I bet you're honestly abiding by the rules here, because that's how you think. The rules here? You know, the one-on-one stuff. You don't even know what's gonna happen because of that. Honestly, rats like you barely even think.
Bro, is Adachi about to open up team fighting right now because he breaks all the rules?
What's that supposed to mean?
Like I keep saying, if you keep fighting them on their own terms, it could bite you in the ass.
What is this acting? God, I missed him so much. This is, I feel like I'm spoiled right now. Why is he in this game? I'm the baby girl who breaks all the rules. Bites you.
I bet he's collected quite a lot of those Persona fragments by now.
Bro, what?
Huh?
I like how Yu has had zero internal dialogue. Mans is so shook right now, he doesn't have a single thought in his brain. I was just kidding! He's having a thought! Hold on! My hazy, scattered thoughts. I start to think again. They all come together when I hear what Adachi-san has to say. We've been vaguely watching those light particles fly up to the top of the tower, but are those what Sho was after? Could it be that the reason Sho set the rules to make us fight one-on-one was to give off more of those particles? Persona fragments, according to Adachi-san, during the constant fighting?
Have we been inadvertently helping him?
See, this is what happens when you just don't follow Adachi's example. Adachi said anarchy is the only way.
Oh man, you really hadn't noticed? You need to get your act together.
You need to get your act together. This is quite the scene in front of me. Out of the blue, the distorted building creaks with a loud noise. The jarring sound echoes in the depths of the red fog like an animal's growl.
What was
Okay,
that just
you.
now?
He has so much purple prose inside of his brain.
Looks like there's no more time left. Earlier than I expected.
If we unlock a POV of Adachi's brain, I think I'm gonna lose my mind. I think that's gonna be the line.
Well, that's why I need to get going. Good luck to you, I guess.
He really said, "See you later, kiddos."
Oh, and your friends who got caught? They might be in trouble if you leave them be, you know?
How do you know about that? How does he's just here to stir up shit. He really walked by the P3 cast at the rooftop or what? Oh god, they're probably on the roof. At the rooftop, all crucified to crosses, and he's like, well, not my problem.
Wait!
Anyways.
What's that supposed to mean?
Such a shit, yeah.
It means just
Doesn't
what it
it?
sounds like. Then again, I guess it might be impossible for just you three.
Why does his mouth move like that? Adachi, come back! No! Baby girl! Of course, the invisible walls don't hold Adachi back. He's so silly. Because Adachi is all about that anarchism. Nothing can hold him back. Nothing. Perfect reminder, thank you.
Adachi. Adachi! Adachi!
It's literally the piano theme playing. That's his theme song. Adachi wrote this song and performed it himself so that it plays every time he's in a scene. It's just the soundtrack to his life, really. True. It makes me feel so good to call him baby girl because I know he would hate women calling him that. Yeah, I feel so insulting. Yeah, you put it into words, that's it. That's the vibe. Adachi-san turns his back on us and disappears into the red fog. Yosuke tries to go after him, but he slams straight into an invisible wall. It's the only thing straight he's ever done. That looked like it hurt. Maybe next time he shouldn't go straight. I hope he's okay. It's only then I realize we're already surrounded on all sides by red pillars.
You okay, Yosuke?
No, he went straight.
This actually hurts more than you'd think. I mean, when did these get set up?
How much longer are you gonna make me wait? You better entertain me at the very least.
Oh. Hello, Adachi. I'm your underworld doctor. What? I thought you were crucified! Akihiko! How do I go? I can't wrap my brain around this. I can't just go from looking at Adachi to looking at Akihiko in a cave. I can't. What is his name? Why are his tits out? Why aren't they? Listen, he's a mourning widow and a single father. He's allowed to have his tits out, okay? We turn around to see the bearer of the familiar voice. Inside the fog is a man standing as if to show off his well-developed... Jesus Christ. He's topless apart from a red cape. Even I have eyes. It's definitely one of Mitsuru-san's companions, Akihiko-san.
Welcome to the special ring. This place is truly a square jungle. Sure brings back memories. It really takes me back.
I am not prepared for Shadow Akihiko. I memories of the school! Memories of the school intensifies.
Master? Oh, I'm glad that you're safe.
Oh, Chie calling Akihiko Master was not on my bingo sheet today. What is happening? What is this game? The whiplash of the dachi and the... What is... What am I supposed to be envisioning? What is happening? Akihiko raising more kids than he wanted. Akihiko has way too many children. As Chie tries to rush over, a sharp fist whizzes right in front of her. Something's obviously not right. For one thing, Akihiko-san should be captive somewhere. Yeah, he's up on a cross. And for another, he wouldn't challenge us to a fight like this.
Fake Akihiko-san.
That was weird to hear him say Akihiko. Oh my god.
Don't you all long for the tensing of muscles and the clenching of fists? It's only seconds away. Step forward if you want to taste the match.
This truly is his shadow. Sorry. Anyone who's up against you, they're gonna lose pretty much in the P4 cast. Besides Naoto. Well, I don't know. Naoto's hard to control. Ken, stay in the car. The music!
Nice try.
Let's go.
Hold. Spacing. Spacing. What? Good block.
We've got it comfy.
Easy enough.
Okay, now why did that
Damn.
All right.
Whoop!
Easy enough.
We're almost there. Yeah, you're doing good.
You can do that? Yeah, you're doing good! Chie, please!
Yeah, victory goes to the strong.
That was kind of sarcastic. You is so cool. They're both fish!
Won! Wait, where did Adachi go?
Adachi's been gone, Yosuke! Where have you been?
Hey, doesn't this shaking seem bad? It's been getting stronger and stronger.
I'm still trying to digest all this. This is a lot. There's, Adachi rocks my world. He's sure rocking something. Good for you. Bye. This fanfic. This is the fanfic of all time.
Yeah, looks like we don't have much time.
I'm rocking it, huh?
Hey, hold on a sec. Adachi said something about persona fragments earlier. What did he mean?
Adachi.
Last time, Sho tried to get powerful shadows by shaking us up so our personas would turn back to their original form.
Adachi.
And this time, he's lured us into this red fog and made us fight our fakes, so we can carve off persona fragments in the process.
I love Johnny Young Bosch's voice. It's so good. I love hearing you speak so much. Good for him.
Oh, you mean those balls of light that pop out when we fight against the fakes?
Probably, yeah. Sho is trying to do something with the persona fragments he's collecting.
God, him and Joker would be such good pals. They would just, oh god, they would be so annoying together. They would drive me up a wall. Literally, I'd climb a wall to get away from them.
But what though? Is he gonna make a new persona for himself with them?
They'd be a nuisance. They would.
I don't know, but all the Persona fragments I saw so far were headed to the top of this tower. We might find our answers there.
Trying to figure it out now won't do any good. We've fallen for the enemy's trap so far, but from here on out, we're going on the counterattack. I wish to see it. We have to avoid fighting fakes as much as we can. Rescue Mitsuru-san's team and get to the top of this tower. After we all nod to each other, we run with renewed purpose down the murky hallway.
Sheesh, these hallways are too long.
Yeah.
How far do they go? You'd think we'd have gotten to the stairs by now, at least.
Not to make this about myself, but I have a friend whose name is Rin, and we also happen to be menaces together. I think that's really beautiful, you. That it's meant to be. It's fate, exactly. I think this says a lot.
Maybe just running down the hallways won't work. Why don't we try going into the first open room we see?
The U's and the Rins. Also, is this really confusing? Well, you're probably really used to it by now, but playing Persona 4, any of its spin-offs, and hearing your name all the time. Because that would... I'm trying to think... I don't think I've ever lurked in someone's stream when they were playing a game with my name, but there's been other people with my name, like in chat or something, and I get jump scared.
I mean, this place was connected in some messed up ways during the last P1 Grand Prix.
The wild cards of all time. Yeah, you and Rin would just be so obnoxious, and then Makoto would just be like sitting, watching from a distance, and then they would try and get him involved, and he would just be like, what are you doing?
You do have a point.
I think I brought this up before, but I saw a fan art of the three of them, and Makoto is raising his finger up, and I can't remember if it was Joker or you, but one of them they're like, stop, and then they pull him away, and he's like, what? It's so cute.
But there's tons of classrooms here. Should we just start with the closest one?
Yeah, I guess I'll go along with it. He's just there with his hands in his pockets watching. Jump scares for sure. Oh, I'm so sorry. Sometimes I think I'm being spoken to. Oh, I'm so sorry. Because it's rampant. At least during the P4 playthrough, I called him Chad. Before I got to know him as you. Are we still trying to find Adachi or something? Did we find Adachi?
Good job, Yosuke!
We found Adachi? Oh, no. Past the open door is the unmistakable view of a classroom. But on the wall inside is a set of familiar-looking school stairs, connected to it like they were forced there.
I still don't like this plan. We're gonna have to check every door we find from here on out.
Don't worry, you can do it, Yosuke.
Pats him on the shoulder.
Yeah, we'll be okay if we got Yosuke with us.
Oh.
What's with the blind trust in me? I don't remember you guys being such goody-goodies.
Oh, they're being so nice to him.
What are you doing, Yosuke? Come on! You better hurry up!
Much better.
Why isn't anyone listening to me? Don't you think it's weird that you're about to leave me behind after saying all that nice stuff?
Oh, they started leaving. Where'd they go? Just as Yosuke suspected, our progress from the next floor on gets pretty rough. We don't run into any fakes. Southern you. We don't run into any fakes, but we don't make much headway either. How far have we climbed? Feeling impatient, I put my hand on the nearby door and throw it open. Adachi!
Hey, Yukon!
Adachi. A giant guillotine-like blade whooshes by right in front of my eyes. I dodge barely, but it was too close for comfort.
You dodged. Not too shabby, Yuku.
Labros?
That voice!
Why don't you hurry up and come in? I'm bored out of my skull waiting for you guys.
I cautiously step into the classroom. Inside, we find stairs leading up and a figure blocking them. Just as I thought.
Labros!
like you don't already know. Yeah, I'm a fake Lapras. So, let's see how much of your persona I can carve off, okay?
You're going too far. What are you trying to do with all these persona fragments?
What do you care? Win or lose, you're all gonna die anyways. I got nothing to tell you. Now, bring on the ring!
I forgot her persona evolved. Red pillars fall from the class, or she got a persona. Something like that. Red pillars fall from the classroom ceiling, and in their ominous glow, I can see Labras's long-haired persona. For a second, I was fearing the worst, but this doesn't seem to be Labras's shadow. It's more like a fake Lapras created from a shadow. Whichever it is, it detaches the giant axe from its back and grips it in its metallic hands. The fake Lapras stares at us with golden eyes and takes a fighting stance.
I'm a weapon. A special destroyer made only
Stop. Oh.
Underestimate me, and you'll end up with more than just a scratch.
You. My boy, you, every time. Oh.
Finally. Fight!
Holy God! Stop! Strange. Jeez. The
Catching up! Sorry now!
I'm trying to guard.
Last hit won you the match. Nice one.
She looks like a truck. Thanks for your support, Yosuke. I'm shaking. That one was scary. The fake begins to melt. There's a loud crack as the red pillars shatter. At the same time, the persona fragments that were carved off in the battle turn to particles of light and float into the air.
No, the persona fragments!
Chie looks like she's about to chase after them, but Yosuke stops her. I understand how she feels, but Yosuke's right. Once they scatter, there's nothing we can do now.
It's fine. We just need to hurry on ahead. We're out of time.
Yeah! Still, it's so frustrating!
Chie seems frustrated. Thank you. You Narukami. I know it's hard for her to sit around idly, even though she understands.
Hey, something just crossed my mind. Personas were originally our shadows, right?
What's this all about?
No, I was thinking about what the culprit's after. I wondered why he'd be so hell-bent on our personas.
Huh?
Well, think about it. There's a bunch of shadows in the TV world. So why is he so fixated on our personas?
Good question.
Yosuke's absolutely right. Last time, the culprit was targeting our personas to collect powerful shadows. But not this time. If he wanted to play it safe, he wouldn't have goaded a bunch of persona users into a fight with him, especially since we've already got a score to settle. Besides, just because the TV world is peaceful again doesn't mean all the shadows have gone away. If that's all he wanted, he could have just gathered those. Really, the culprit was controlling shadows to make fake versions of us to fight for him. But then why go through all the trouble of preparing these arenas, carving away at our personas? Does he want revenge for last time? I don't know. Sho didn't seem to care about that, so why?
Must be a reason he's targeting our personas in particular.
Some reason why it can't be just any old shadows?
Yosuke and Chie are stumped too. We need some more hints. We're missing some key information, or maybe I just haven't put it together yet? A mysterious young man named Sho, persona fragments, and Dachi-san. No, there's still a lot left for us to find out. Adachi! Man, this was the stream to get the Vine boom. On the stream deck. That was my bad. That was so good. Yu's route is peak. What else opened up? Okay, we still can't do Naruto. Oh my god, it's so scattered. Where is everybody? Oh. Okay, those are clear. Oh no, wait, Naruto! Holy shit. We're gonna see who kills Naruto. Let's go. Let's go! I can't speak German, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, I can only speak English. This is music. The strike I barely dodged grazes my cheek and slices through the air. The pain of the initial blow which struck my back is beginning to affect my breathing. My throat constricts, and I have difficulty getting air into my lungs. Only by force of will do I keep from blacking out as I look toward my assailant, who now approaches me. Joker, Persona 5, and he wears a Yasogami High uniform.
You dodged. Such a struggle you put up. You're wasting my time.
Not Naruto going toe-to-toe with him.
Who are you?
I am Minazuki. Sho Minazuki. I am the one who will destroy you, the Kirijo fools, and this world.
Wait, this is the real one. I think we only went up... I think it was like his shadow or something when we saw him last. Because he seems different.
So, you're the ones who captured Mitsuru-san and...
I wonder if he's supposed to be one like Striga. Because he wants revenge against Kirijo. Like he's one of the kids or something.
Yes, I caught them off guard, just as I did with you here. It seems you're not very perceptive.
I like his voice. So Mitsuru-san and her people have fallen into enemy hands after all. It's hard to believe. Is this young man truly the mastermind behind these incidents?
Your intuition is impressive. For you to discern our plan after only one battle.
It's an absurd scheme. What are you trying to summon with that tower?
I gather that his plan is far more dreadful than what I had imagined at the start. That grotesque tower called Tartarus, which was brought forth to call upon something inhuman. What if the culprit in this case also intends on summoning something to this world? And what if the reason our enemy makes no move to hide the fakes and challenges us to legitimate fights is because they need to gather something before that plan can be achieved?
Don't get me wrong. That in itself is not my objective. All I want is to grant a wish.
Yeah, this music is sick.
A wish? Whose?
There's no need for you to know.
Wish? He needs personas. For a wish? This isn't good. He's already close enough for his attack to reach me. I'm still suffering from his earlier strike. Minazuki's next blow will surely cost me my life. I need to buy whatever time I can now.
You kidnapped Labras and attempted to collect our personas before, but that's not the case this time. You're using Mitsuru-san and her team as hostages, and you've prepared fake versions of us to fight. There's only one reason why you'd create such elaborate imitations of us, even to the point of summoning personas, and have them challenge us. You set this entire scenario up so that we wouldn't think twice about fighting.
Big brain Naruto. That's right. Everything was set up from the start. It's the same rules as last time. After drumming that impression into our heads, our opponents admit outright that they're fakes. And as a result, I'd stopped trying to figure out the motivations behind their actions. Since they'd taken hostages and warped this town, we concluded that we had no choice but to play along, and were willing to fight without further hesitation. But I suspect Minazuki must be gaining those shining particles I saw earlier through our battles with the fakes.
Again, your intuition is impressive. By forcing you to fight in this fog, I am carving off bits of your personas.
Carving off our personas?
I've said too much. It seems our guests of honor have arrived.
Who? Minazuki turns his gaze to the sky and narrows his eyes, as if looking beyond the red fog. Whoa! Yukari! Simultaneously, the faint sound of a helicopter becomes evident.
I enjoyed my time with you. If the opportunity arises again, I'd like to speak with you further.
Oh my god. Show her! Show her, my girl! Show her! With that, Minazuki gracefully puts distance between us. The moment there's enough space for someone to intrude between us, a shadow comes dancing down from the sky, as if awaiting that exact moment. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Show her to me. Labrys.
Labrys?
Don't worry now, Takun, I gotcha!
Oh!
Labrys, don't let your guard down. He's the one who attacked Mitsuru-san's group.
This guy?
Our guests of honor have arrived. I've been waiting for you, Shadow Operatives.
Labrys stands between Minazuki and myself, as if shielding me. Oh! It seems I've been spared the worst-case scenario. The sound of the helicopter's rotors still remain in the sky above us. It appears to be slowly descending. I strongly suspect that a plume of dust is installed into that helicopter. The helicopter has feelings? I recall an entry in the public safety documents explaining how a plume of dust would enable machinery to continue functioning. Are we really getting a retroactive explanation for Mitsuru's bike working during the dark hour? Even right now? Like so many years after P3? For so long we just had... It just does. Even in supernatural spacetimes where no other electronics would work. It's unlike me to let my mind wander into matters of parascience. Perhaps it's the relief of my life no longer being in peril.
Why are you doing all this?
It's special. Yeah, there it is.
Who am I? That constant question. It's quite intriguing that a machine created for suppressing shadows would ask about.
What?
But first, let me see the rest of you.
Oh my god. I recognize that persona. But why? As Minazuki keeps his eyes on Labrys, a black liquid shadow rises from behind him, instantly ascending to the helicopter. It's a shadow. No. Persona. And it means to take down that helicopter.
No! Yukari-san! Kenkun!
Kenkun! My son! My son's up there! My son is up there! He's up there! Labrys! Labrys cries out in desperation. Persona users, though they may be, they are still human. If they go down along with the helicopter they're in, they'll be grievously wounded at best.
Persona!
She said the thing! She said the thing! Oh! An unfamiliar woman's voice calls out from within the helicopter. All at once, a tremendous gust of wind swirls about the helicopter, repelling the black shadow's ambush at the last second.
Quite the persona user.
Hell yeah, she is.
Yukari-san, he's winding up for another one. We're getting off, Koromaru.
Oh! Ken! It sounds like Labrys' voice. Oh! Oh, Koro! Ken! Ken! That's my son! That's my son up there! Just as the whirlwind dies down, an attack originating from within the helicopter speeds towards Minazuki's persona, which was primed to attack again. Amazing! What a perfectly timed maneuver! Yeah, that's my son. The surrounding fog lights up, and as the personas clash at each other, those grains of light that Minazuki is after disperse. At the same time, 3 figures jump out of the helicopter and descend towards us. The whir of the helicopter's rotors increases, which I take to mean that it's flying off somewhere. So then, its objective from the start was to drop these people off here. Show him to me! Bro, he kind of looks like a Ketchy. Why would they do this? Oh, I can't do this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's still wearing a band. Oh, he's so grown up. Oh, he's so grown up. Oh my god. She's literally wearing like a Featherman outfit. Holy shit. Wait. Why is Ken wearing that bow?
I get sweaty.
Kenneth, Ken, my son, the Sarite god.
Do you recognize that bow? That's the... Is that not the ribbon? Oh my god. I'm actually gonna die. This is killing me. This design is killing me. He's so grown up. Oh, I'm too fragile for this. I can't do this. I look once again to the 2 new arrivals and the animal that have descended upon the food court. Oh, Koro! I didn't even look at Koro. Wait, Koro's wearing orange. Is Koro wearing Ken's old jacket? Did Ken give his baby dog his jacket? Why is he wearing a bow and then also a band that looks like the Seas band? Dude, this is such a peak design. This is really, this is making me... I know who they are. Same. That's my son. These are some of the best characters in all of Persona. Oh man, best characters meeting best characters. This Naoto really does meet like all of the best. Like she. Okay, I need to calm down. I need to calm. Oh, Koro, the little sweet. After all, it was only a moment ago I was at Inaba Station reviewing documents pertaining to them.
That was close. But now that we're here, you don't get to do whatever you want anymore.
Hell yeah, that's my girl! That's my bestie right there!
Naoto Shirogane, right? Are you all okay? We'll handle this.
Okay, that's definitely Labrys's voice actor, but I don't care. I don't care. Oh, with spear. Oh. so glad they got Koro's voice actor back. Obviously, they are older than the pictures in the documents. Oh, but the woman is Yukari Takaba. The call boy is Kinemata. I'll say his full name now. I'll say his full name. All of his last names. It's Kenrike. And the Snow White Shiba followed. Not Snow White. Shiba followed closely at Ken-kun's heels. Is Koromaru-san. Mr. Koromaru. They were all involved in the incident which occurred when Mitsuru-san was in high school. And though they are not officially numbered members, they are persona users on the Shadow Operatives Emergency Suppression Unit, the auxiliary staff.
Labrys, I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you.
I love that she's straight up just Featherman cosplay. She said, if I'm gonna be a superhero, I'm gonna look the part, bitch. She's so real for that. If I gotta be a superhero, I'd also dress up in a superhero costume. That's she. I don't know. Other mother too.
Gotcha! You don't have to worry about a thing now.
I'm preparing myself. I'm preparing as much as I can.
So you're our enemy. You won't escape now.
Oh, baby! Baby! Baby boy! Baby boy! Baby! It's the ribbon. He's wearing the ribbon. Why is he wearing Makoto's ribbon? Okay. Oh, I have a lot of normal feelings about this. He's the same age as who? As are you gonna say Makoto when he died? He's Akechi's age. He had the C's uniform! Or, I mean not the C's, the school uniform. Because he's in high school. Also Koro! Koro with the sweatshirt. Does he have headphones on? He looks vicious. Yeah, Gaku-kan. How do you recover from this? I feel sick. Why does he have the ribbon? I guess it's because of part of the uniform, but still. Oh. The three of them fan out to Minazuki's left and right, readying themselves for combat. Such efficient tactical movements, all while never dropping their guard. I wonder how often one must face death in order to become like them. Yeah, that's what you gotta do to be a P3 cast member.
The players have finally gathered. It's nice to meet you. I am Minazuki.
Time loops!
Show Minazuki.
300 loops will do it!
To his world.
You may think that is a 15-year-old boy. No, he's got the soul of a 200-year-old. He is the oldest one here.
I wanted to meet you all, especially Kirijo. You are the ones who killed his father, after all.
Who was a dad? Who did they kill that was a dad? Ikuchi? Was Ikuchi a father? No. Why? Why is Ikuchi a father? It's gotta be Ikuchi. This has gotta be his living legacy. I'm sick.
What's he talking about?
It was all those sex tapes. He knew what he was doing. He was well versed in the axe.
Who knows? I don't really care either.
Kid!
I have no intention of fighting you now.
I don't really care.
I only wished to see your faces.
I can't with this uniform. I can't with the uniform. I'm ill. I'm ill looking at the uniform. It's a little different. They updated their uniform designs. Good for them. They still have the same bow though. Oh. Okay. His world. Minazuki's phrasing catches my attention. This could be an important clue to the culprit's motives. He's so old! My son is so grown. Is this what it feels like to have a child and then to see them grow up? You blink and suddenly they're a teenager. Could Minazuki mean that he instigated this in order to avenge someone whose parent or parents were killed? Perhaps he's seeking revenge on the shadow operatives. No, that's not right. Given that they took Mitsuru-san's group hostage and summoned the others here, it seems more likely that Minazuki wants revenge on Mitsuru-san and her associates from high school.
I'll be heading back now. Take your time here.
It's gotta be Kuchi, but they didn't technically kill him. To be fair, that was Daddy. Daddy did that. But maybe he just doesn't care. When Minazuki raises his hand, a different voice echoes from further in. It's a voice I know only too well.
Don't get the wrong idea. I'll be your opponent.
Ken's still on the screen. Look at him. Look at him.
What's going on? Another Naoto-kun?
Yukari! God, I love that she's just living her best cosplay life. Let's go, queen.
Don't be deceived. That's an imitation of me.
An imitation? Huh. That sounds like the kind of dirty trick they'd pull.
I hate that they just use Labrys's voice actor again for Ken. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. Why would they do this to my son? Like, he would sound older at this point.
Huh. It seems I'll be facing those who are participating in the Grand Prix for the first time.
It's like they still try to give him the same voice from when he was really young. But it would be a lot deeper now.
I hate to waste time. So let's simply begin now. Bring on the ring!
I wonder what it sounds like in Japanese, actually. I thought he was 15. He's only 13? Still, I mean... Yeah, that's puberty age. For sure. He would still have a deeper voice, I feel like. My doppelganger raises one hand to the sky. It means to summon the red pillars that form the area. I'm still too badly injured to dodge this, but I can't allow all of us to be trapped here.
Everyone, get away from me! Hurry!
Oh, Naoto. So many peak characters in one scene. I'm overwhelmed. So many of my favorites all together. Oh my god. Did he eat his broccoli? Oh, it is deeper in Japanese. Okay, okay. I'm reeling. I'm still digesting. I'm so proud. Oh. This isn't Wattpad anymore. We've arrived at AO3. Nick.
Yukari-san, Koromaru, spread out!
The fact that he was giving orders. He would know. He's like 200 years old. He knows. Yeah. Yeah. He's been he's played this game a few times. Yukari-san, Kin-kun, and Koromaru-san jump back in response to my warning shout. Labris, on the other hand, maintains her position, shielding me, making no attempt at all to move. Oh, Labris. I see now. Yukari-san told Labris that I'm trusting Naoto-kun with you, and Labris would never abandon her duties. Yukari-san and Kin-kun understand that as well, and so Labris was not mentioned when Kin-kun gave the order to spread out. Very efficient teamwork. I feel that I understand the secret behind the Shadow Operative's strength somewhat. The 4 red pillars that fall from the sky embed themselves firmly into the food court's floor and release a dull light. Thank goodness. Yukari-san and the others seem to have escaped the pillar's field of influence.
What's going on? Wait, where's the culprit?
I can't believe Mitsuru's wife is here. Bro, she's here to rescue her wife!
What? Wait, when did he?
Baby! Now that they mention it, I too realize for the first time that Minazuki is nowhere to be seen. Minazuki's presence is completely gone. It vanished from the area just as suddenly as it appeared behind me. Oh.
Like I said, I'll be your opponent.
Mother 2. Mother 2. Yukamitsu the sequel.
Don't worry. A version of myself so close to death, and a machine who's just joined Shadow Operatives would be pretty sorry prey. So just this once, while no attacks are still allowed from outside here, I'll agree to fight whoever enters the arena. Though of course, once you pass those red pillars, invisible walls prevent anyone from leaving until I'm defeated in single combat.
Can I choose Labris?
Invisible walls. That's just ridiculous.
She's like, I'm already tired of hearing about this, damn. Oh. Did she die? Hang in there. Yukari-san tries to take a step forward and hits her head badly on the invisible wall. Oh my god. Perhaps I gave them too much credit, but no! Stop! Flashbacks to when Yukari heals herself. It's possible that these shadow operatives are, in fact, surprisingly careless. No!
This is just like the last P1 Grand Prix.
She lost
Except
all
we're
faith
in the real
them.
world.
Please. I can't believe we had all the best characters, a lot of the best characters in Persona in one scene, and then it's interrupted by the worst character in all of Persona. The #1 worst. Oh, the whiplash. Oh, oops, sorry. I was trying to catch up with chat. Oopsies, it stopped scrolling.
Oh, don't look so shocked. Let's see if I can guess what you know.
No.
You're supposed
No.
Is that Inaba's Persona user Teddy? He doesn't look like a bear to me.
He just looks like a plush mascot. Is he dressed up like that on purpose?
That kind of sounds like Ken's old voice right there. Koro has a lot to say.
You there! Silence!
He's like, can I chew him?
Gallery. How dare you?
Crap, he heard me.
This is your last
Oh, that
chance
sprite
to
looks
push
really
your
good.
luck like that. Labby-chan and Now-chan aren't getting out of here. So, are you okay with that? Are you gonna move on without your friends? Hurry up
Koro
and
is
decide
not
whether
buying
you're
any
gonna
of this.
enter the ring or not.
He's thinking about how he's gonna make a nice chew toy.
Will you shut up? Fine, let's do this. I'll go in and...
Yukari!
No, please move on!
This is why she's the best.
Huh?
You shut up! Yo, shut up! That's my bestie right there.
You can't let him provoke you! The culprit's aim is to make us fight against our doubles, thereby carving off our personas.
The tags that I never got rid of for this stream are really paying off.
Carve off our personas?
They're really relevant again.
Mitsuru-san and the others are within the tower on the hill. It won't be easy, but try and avoid combat with the imitations as you rescue them.
And my son.
Okay, Labras, we're leaving the rest to you.
She said, I gotta go rescue my... That is Featherman! She's wearing a full-on Featherman costume.
Left you behind. I guess that's the extent of this friendship you go on about.
That is so iconic of her.
That's not true.
What about it is untrue? For it seems to me that the others moved on, leaving you two alone.
You clearly have no understanding of the bonds between people.
Yeah, what she said. They didn't ditch us. Yukari-san believes in me, so that's why she trusted me to take care of Naoto-kun. And that's why I'm gonna make sure to knock you out of the park myself.
Oh, but the helmet, what she could have used.
Final.
Wait. Oh wait, Robert's
Competition.
How do I guard?
Competition.
How do I guard? Wait! Oh, there it is, there it is.
You're in trouble now. Watch your feet. Whoa, Oriana, summoning. Oriana,
This isn't good.
you're in trouble now.
Wow, she buried her.
Even I was excited. Congratulations.
Alto. Alto's like, holy shit, nice. Oh, not the
What a
mouse.
fantastic battle. We must have gathered a
Oh.
good many persona fragments.
I'm
just
glad
so
chat
that
likes
we
Yukari. This is a Yukari in kin safe space. This, no. I mean, it's valid if you dislike them and you have an actual reason why, as opposed to, oh my god, she's such a bitch. I had like a whole thing during P3. I was like, I do not want to hear this misogynistic take on Yukari. She's one of the best written characters. And also, I adore Kin, too. And I feel like a lot of his haters are just annoyed that he's a kid. But he's so well written, there's absolutely no reason. It was even though I said that at first. It was more of like, I didn't have faith that he'd be well written. And then he's one of the best written characters. He's so good. Adachi! Adachi! Thank you for the 32 months. She hates Ken, actually. Could you tell? Remembering that one guy that came in at like 2 a.m. and was like, Lee actually just hates men. Wait, what? I don't remember this. I mean, I'm not surprised that someone accused me of that. I also got accused of being straight phobic during Persona 3 too. Oh. I'm not surprised. I just don't remember this. Wait, which 2 a.m. stream was this? Was this FES? Was this a Nyx battle? You hate men. You hate straight people. When will you stop? I don't know. I ask myself these questions every day. When will it end? It was during the answer. Oh, Lord. Oh, there were some wild times during the answer. Anyways, Yukari safe space. Kid safe space. Am I ready to read this? I don't know. I'm digesting. Not Haru. Stop. I love her. Don't forget you blame capitalism for everything as well. Oh yeah, apparently I do that too. Uh-huh. Yeah. The space is just biased against men. Is that what they said? Oh man, I don't think I saw that. That's so funny. There were definitely people who tried to be rude about Yukari and Ken. They did not last long. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it's okay. I get it. Like, having different opinions, of course. And that's always encouraged. But, especially Persona games, attracts a lot of people that just come in and they're just like, ew, what a bitch. Like, no explanation. Regards to Yukari, just like really gross ways of insulting them that obviously doesn't come from a place of like analysis. You know, it just comes from misogyny. And then with Ken, that's just a whole different thing. Also, I feel like a lot of people factor in the romance route from P3P, which is unfair to Ken because it has nothing to do with his character. That's just the worst Atlas decision I think ever. There's some bad ones, but that one tops. Exactly. You're welcome to have an opinion, but hating women is not. It's not an option here. Yeah, someone put it, God, I think it was in Discord. They worded it really well. It was something like, not all Yukari haters. It's not that I distrust anyone who dislikes Yukari, but anyone who distrusts Yukari raises a red flag until I hear them out. Sort of deal. Because there's just so much loaded misogyny behind it. It was something to that effect, which, like, yeah, that sums it up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it's a lot of the Shinji's death thing. Blaming Ken for Shinji's death, holding him 100% responsible. Yeah, when he's just a little baby. Yep. People get so weird with, not being able to empathize with a kid that doesn't see a way out and is blinded by rage because they don't know anything different. And revenge because they love someone so much, they just like, that's how they have to live. And they haven't considered any other options because they're literally a kid. That is a recurring thing in the Persona fandom too. Yes. Goo Goo Glotka. He was born holding a gun. He came out of the womb with the Goo Goo Glotka. That was one of the better things to come from Twitter.com. And did people forget that he was gonna P3 himself right after? Yeah, there's also that.
I get sweaty.
There's also that.
Barbie is accused of being anti-man, but that's just misogyny too because Barbie gets to be a marine biologist. Like wow, imagining an alternate world makes people hate. How sad.
There's some TTS. Thank you for the bits. He came out of the womb holding a gun. Man, it's been a while since we've been back in the P3 discourse. This is fun. See, I don't know, I just feel like the hate was so overwhelming for so long it's really nice to be a part of the effort of undoing a lot of that hatred. Does that make sense? Or counterpointing the hatred. Because I feel like a lot of voices that did not feel that way and were fighting in the trenches, as Curvex puts it, on Tumblr.com, all by themselves, few and far between, and getting picked apart mercilessly by these types of people that were just so hateful and didn't bother to break anything down, right? Or had like loaded misogyny behind it or whatever. It just brings me great joy and satisfaction to help be vocal about how well written these characters actually are and how the hate towards them was quite unnecessary. And I'm talking about like the unbridled hatred. Again, I don't want this to be misconstrued with like, if you don't care for those characters or don't like them for valid reasons, right? From like a character analysis standpoint, obviously that's very different. But yeah, there's just a lot of weird toxicity. In P3, there's a lot of P3 characters that are like the figureheads of that toxicity. And then, of course, Akechi's another one in P5. Saluting those who have been in the trenches since 2007. Yeah, God. I know for sure we got a few of them here among us. And y'all were fighting the good fight for so long. I don't know how you did it. Feeling spicy. Might enter the P3 discourse. Perfectly cut kitten scream. Yeah. If you don't like a character I like, I'm throwing you in the garbage. Goodbye. That's very Elizabeth of you. Among Us. Yeah, and if you found like one of those characters uninteresting, I mean that's personal opinion. That's just based in your own like how you feel, right? That's not loaded by something not great, like misogyny, for instance. You know, that's very different. But I'm glad that you ended up liking him. Or her, sorry. I was thinking Ken, but you're talking about Yukari. It's so quiet. This silence is deafening. Why'd they have to cut the music, man? I saw a tweet that was literally like, people who think Yukari's well written are red flags. And I was like, oh, nice, good, sign me up. I want to be the biggest red flag. Because, Uno reverse on that. And it's, again, it's the people who are like really, really heated about hating Yukari, because that's very concerning. Ooh. Maybe a red flag, but red is my favorite color. Okay, Joker Persona 5, settled down. People who like Akechi are a red flag. Me. That means you're not wife material, Nixie. Did you know this? This means you only like bad boys, and this is very problematic of you. Not wife material. Ooh. But yeah, also in a less biased, toxic, on a less biased toxic note in regards to people who dislike Yukari, I also think that there's a lot of people out there that aren't backed by misogyny or anything like that, that just like haven't really considered Yukari in her writing too much, and maybe took it very face value, like her anger and the way that she's very dismissive, and just was like, ooh, and was super off put by it. I've seen that a lot too. But that's why I love her, though, because she feels so real. And I think that makes a lot of people feel uncomfortable too, because of the way she reacts to death and trauma. And it's a very realistic portrayal, especially for a teenage girl. And I'm saying this as like personal experience. That's why I'm like specifically that. But really anyone going through grief, like it's very understandable how she reacts to it. And also let's not forget that Junpei antagonizes her a bit and also is just kind of gross in general towards women, and she's the one who calls him out. So, and I know a lot of that is like, ooh, she picks on Junpei, but like, are we absolving Junpei here? I'm very sorry, don't ban. What? Why does this say Kenrique? Is that a goo goo glot ga? I swear, this is how many people see both Ken and also Akechi Persona 5. Out of the womb! With that revolver loaded! Locked and loaded, baby! Ready to fire. Unprompted, unwarranted, came out literally swinging into this world for no reason, only to kill. What a trooper. That's me holding him. That's my son right there. I would know that that's shortly after he was born. Yeah. Where'd you find this picture? That's my photo album. My family photo album. I feel like disliking her is valid. Grieving people aren't pleasant to be around, and it's a credit to her writing. I have many mixed feelings about these sentences. Not to dismiss what you're saying at all. I'm sorry, that just brought up something very personal for me. I didn't even realize it till I was saying it out loud. I literally had a friend, not to get like too deep here, I had a friend tell me that actually when I was grieving in high school and stopped being my friend. That it was unpleasant to be around. And I think it's a big sign of immaturity. Because like, I mean, it's unpleasant, but like I also and I think that's, again, I get so defensive about Yukari and people attacking Yukari because it's like, everyone grieves in their life. And I feel like it can almost be, not to generalize again, but I do feel like there's a large group of people that may fall under this when it comes to Yukari that have not gone through grief themselves. And that it's difficult for them to empathize why someone would act like that. And it's very foreign and alien to them why someone would be like that. It would be so what's the word? Quick to anger and to snap, right? And don't give her a break. And then again, it leans right into the misogyny so easily because then people are like, oh, she's on her period. Oh, that makes me so mad. Oh, it makes me so mad. Yeah. So again, not to say everyone's like that. I feel like there's a good, it just, again, it's one of those things where it's like, not liking Yukari as a character, understandable, but at the same time, until I hear why, it's red flag, because there's so much that falls under it that's like, ooh. And again, a lot of this is very personal for me because I was a grieving teenage girl for most of my teenage years. So I heavily identify with Yukari. And I had people respond to me in similar ways that a lot of this toxic fandom stuff responds to her. And it just, gets under my skin. Anywho, this is why Yukari is one of the best characters. Let's go. And she's just extremely well written. But yeah, the fact that it is, to go back to that comment, Owl, I didn't mean to like put you on the spot. No, you do make a good point, because I think characters that anger people are always going to be the best ones, really, because why is it that deep unless they're that well written? If they were really shallow, then they wouldn't be getting under your skin like that in the first place for some people, right? So that's always like a green flag in my mind when there's a lot of discourse around a character most of the time, because I'm like, oh, yeah, they go places, they do things, and for some people that is too many places. Berserk enters the room. Oh lord, yeah. Oh my god. Before going into it, I'd only heard opinions of her being a B-word, so I had come into it expecting to dislike her, when in actuality I instantly loved her and continue to love and relate to her. Oh, that makes me very happy. And it's like, God, yeah, I hate that that is so commonplace. It's like almost as common as hearing you, Narukami, called Chad, right? Hearing Yukari being called a bitch. And like that's it's not just like a small amount of people, a very niche perception. It's like, it's overwhelming. Yeah, it's a lot. And we would have a lot of people come into chat and be like, ugh, can't stand her, what a bitch. And it's like, we had to put our foot down. Like, on one hand, yes, feel free to express how you feel about characters, but if you're gonna do it in a toxic way, And also that term in general, especially when used for a character like that and in that context, is so derogatory, and it is a surefire way to get on my bad side. Yeah, Yeti. It makes me so mad too. Ugh. You're on your period, teehee. It's so dismissive of how like some people are so intensely impacted by it and need help, but some of the stereotype and stigma, but because of the stereotype and stigma, they're pushed aside. Miss Yeti has PMDD, so she legit can become a different person before and during her period, but she has had no help for years. Like, just another layer to hate. So true. That is, yeah, absolutely. And it's the fact that it's been a way to attack women for so long. It's one of the oldest ways, I feel like, because it was used so comically in just like everyday media for so long. It became so normalized to be like, oh, period. But it's just so dismissive of actual health issues like PMDD, but just, and then also it makes it so women can't ever be angry about anything because suddenly they're on their period if they're angry. Ooh, watch out. Time of the month. And it's just so invalidating. Oh my god. It is one of the worst. Yeah, hysterical. It's the whole hysterical women angle, which goes back so far into our history. Anywho, how funny, a Persona character literally is just tipping the iceberg of so many more deep-rooted issues in our society that goes back hundreds and hundreds of years. And that's why it will always be more than just a game, bro. Not that anyone's used that here, I don't think, but I've definitely seen that angle too. That's why, like, fiction is never... I hate just dismissing fiction in general, because fiction always reflects real life, especially when it's well written. And having real life feelings over fiction as if it's real is honestly really great and shows how much empathy you have and how much you're able to relate to the real world and how much you're able to work through fiction in relation to the real world. And for anyone to dismiss that is so... That also really gets me too. We're just covering all of it, aren't we? Kurtman, thank you for gifting us up to Yeti. It's very sweet, thank you. Oh yeah, people who unironically call Mr. U Persona 4 as a Chad tend to have a very shallow view of characters in media. He's a lot more nuanced and layered than that, so sweet and caring. And if he was a real boy, I feel like he would most likely be put off, dislike the men who praise him for his Chadness and nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I love calling him a Chad too, but it's almost like I do it unironically. I would never water down his character to just that. But there's a fine line because there's a lot of people that do. And I think a lot of it comes from the anime, honestly, which I know we didn't watch together. But I think a lot of it stems from... And I feel like it's almost kind of an out of character moment. It's like really done up for the lulz, the King's game. Chad, affectionate. Yeah, exactly. It's like, ooh, Chad, but also he's a very caring boy, and he will do anything for his friends, and I think that's just really great. The popped collar. Yeah. Yeah, so exactly. Like, I don't call him Chad for like all of his womanizing, like, ooh. And I think that's under that label quite a bit on a more shallow level, yeah. Two, I was about to say. Besides Akechi's, yeah. His discourse is very similar to hers, yeah. Anywho, I didn't mean to stop with just complete silence here. I'm sorry, that all stemmed from a really nice comment. Whoever said that comment so long ago, I'm so sorry. It wasn't a bad thing that you sparked this. I love talking about this. It's been a minute since I've established these things. But yeah, Yukari fan club, Ken, my son, those tags are here for a reason because I will always stand by them, and I just think their writing is legitimately very good. And it's some of the best in the series. I love these chats. Yeah, they're good. They're good. I almost got you mixed up with Yeti, Nick, because you're right next to each other. And you're the same color. I was about to say, yeah, you really do, because you sparked this during the Nyx battle. That wasn't you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I got that, you. Yeah, I understand. I just don't think I've made that distinction on stream before. I've never called out, like, the more watered down version of Chad for you. Yeah. I adore these discussions. Yeah, I really like it too. They're very validating. Yeah. I just feel like a lot of people that didn't have a lot of these toxic mindsets were like kind of scattered in the wind, you know? Because they weren't the vocal majority. It's the toxicity that was always the majority that you really heard about. And you still really do. I mean, you have to, whenever I get recommended, and I do get recommended like all kinds of Persona content, if it's very like mainstream, just brought into my circles because Persona and it has the most engagement, like Atlas's tweets will bring it upon too. It shows a lot of this toxicity, shallowness view of these characters. Yeah. Because I've really curated my online Persona spaces to people that aren't like that. But because of the man who rhymes with Musk that bought Twitter, ever since then, I've been getting all kinds of discourse. Because it's like, oh, you like Persona? Here's everything. Suddenly. Oh, yeah, don't even get me started on the Ace defective edit. It's like, I love that for what it is, right? Because it's like such an iconic line in the game, but then what the fandom did with it. And I feel like that also contributes to a lot of the Yukari hate, which is so baseless and ridiculous, and it's not even from the game. It's all fandom nonsense. Like, yeah, I hate what they did to her. More misogyny, let's go. Yeah, Nick, that's a good point too. A lot of that toxicity crosses over with other kind of toxicity. Yep. And other fandoms for sure. Keep politics out of video games. Yeah. Stop making everything about capitalism. You know what that means? Yeah. See, I really understand that, Blaze. And I would totally respect people who think that she is harsh and don't like that. Because that's very different than being like, oh, what a bitch. That's so derogatory, you know? Bro, Kerbex, the way she commented on my actual tweet with that reply. Hey, you should play Metal Gear Solid. You don't want politics? Or want to talk about societal ills? Play Metal Gear Solid. I know I was there. Oh, were you literally there in the room? It's amazing. Yes. The game about war and gun being cool and fun and right. Yeah. I need to play Metal Gear Solid. One day. On my never-ending backlog. Hehe. If you played Metal Gear Solid, I'd have to ban so many people. Let's do it. Yeti! Yeti yearns for the banning. Yeti, are you gonna, like, bring up a whole poll of discourse while I'm in the final boss of Metal Gear Solid? Yeti's like, come on, let's weed him out. Yeti feeling spicy. Are you feeling spicy? I will never forget that. Yeah, we have Yeti who, like, loves to stir the pot to weed out the toxic people, and then there's Books who just, like, wants to put the lockdown on it. The opposing mods. And then wait, what? Somewhere floating in between, like, what are these vibes? Favorite war criminal. I wish I knew what these meant. Chaos versus law. Both on the same side. But definitely chaos and law. Within you, there are two mods. Yeah, Books is just tired. Or Books. You have to put up with so much here. You're doing great, Books. During Hannah's streams, new people I'm coming in and arguing about which Metal Gear game to play first. Oh. I've seen a lot of that within mini fandoms, to be fair. That's fine, as long as it doesn't get out of hand, you know? As you can see, I don't mind discourse, as long as it doesn't, like, devolve into, again, like, baseless toxicity. Okay. Are you ready? Should we continue? That was great. Thank you for indulging me. And once again, to answer the initial poster in chat, Yukari, let's go! She is one of my favorite characters in P3. She, so Aigis and Makoto are at the top for me. I just love both of them so much. But Yukari is, I think I had her as third, really. Yukari, Akihiko. Akihiko is really well written in the main game and movies. Not whatever this is. We don't count this. That's not the Akihiko I know. And Ken. They were in my S tier. I'll never get over Yukari in the answer ever. She's so... Okay, have I read this? The other me melts into a puddle in the center of the food court. It's a most unpleasant sight to behold. Oh, baby Ken! The Goo Goo Glocka! Get him out of here! The baby! The baby on the screen! Get the baby out of here!
Was it okay, Naoto-kun? We ended up fighting this thing.
We could have been talking to the Tartarus music, man. That would have been sick. I miss my son. It's okay. He's here. He's here. Oh, wait, no, he's not. He's gone. We'll see him soon.
There was no getting around it. Our enemy has Mitsuru-san, her friends, and this town hostage. Besides, we had no means of escape.
It's okay. Her wife's here now.
So, everything was set up perfect. Who do you think that Minazuki guy is?
Ikuchi's son. Or... no. A friend of his son.
I don't know, but...
Oh my god, she died. She died! I can't help but fall to my knees from the pain I'd forgotten about. I haven't completely recovered from Minazuki's strike yet.
Naoto-kun!
He's gone. He's going back to the car! We can take down the wanted posters! We found him. We found him, y'all. Wait, this feels like a... Oh, come on. Don't do this. This is very rude to my son. There it is. We found him. He's staying far away from Akihiko, though. He's so embarrassed. She's on a rooftop. Stop. Yukari pulls her down from the cross and lays her in her lap on the rooftop. Labras promptly lends me her shoulder. Oh, this may be an odd thing to say, but it's at times like this that I truly feel like I've made friends. Not that I'd ever say such things in front of my senpai.
Thank you, Labras. You truly saved my life.
Oh, come on, no need to thank me. I told you it was my turn to help you guys out.
Oh.
But what about Yukon and them?
Feels tired. Let's go! Speaking of Chad, the theme song. I keep thinking of the edit that I made. That's the most recent, what's the word? Listen, I've given Specialist. We inform each other of what's happened up to this point and exchange information. Labras' team was investigating Inaba Pass, where Mitsuru-san's group went missing, and we're headed there after filling up on gas. While we spoke on the phone, midnight struck, and she saw the change in the town from the air. It seems that the red fog suddenly rose up to cover the town, and a giant tower appeared on the hill where Yasogami High is situated. My brain took over there. Big gay catchy Joker adventure time. Yeah, something like that. Their big gay adventure. In addition to Yukari-san, Ken-kun, and Korumaru-san, there's a man in town by the name of Junpei Iori! I forgot he wasn't here! Oh shit, I was like, the gang's all here. Whom they haven't yet been able to meet up with. All told, the Shadow Operative sent 4 people, or rather 3 people, and a dog.
Just like I
Truck
thought.
driver.
Though that fake you was a tough customer. What in the world are they?
The imitations seem to be crafted from shadows. I'm astonished that they can even copy our persona abilities. But that aside, let's hurry, Labras. There's actually something I couldn't tell Yukari-san earlier.
Oro is people.
Huh?
Yeah, wait, whoa, now also.
It's that young man Minazuki's true objective. He's gathering persona fragments from us in an attempt to summon something hideous.
Something hideous?
Indeed. He'll use the tower looming on the hill, just as Tartarus was used when Mitsuru-san and her friends were in high school.
It's so funny that... Okay, Persona 5, Joker's theme song, Beneath the Mask, right? Persona 3 would be Burn My Dread for Makoto, like for sure. And then for Persona 4, it's Specialist. It's so fitting, it's great. It really encompasses all of them very well.
I don't know what in particular he intends to bring forth, but there's no denying that his aim is something along those lines.
Really?
There he is.
I actually felt something odd about that guy myself.
Doing his dance.
Odd? In what way?
Well, when I got close to him, I felt something strange. It was exactly like the feeling I get from those plumes of dust we have as paws.
Oh. Does this mean he had a plume of dusk in his possession?
Not exactly. It wasn't that he had one on him. It was more like it was synced up with his heart. It felt just like ours do.
Synced with his heart?
I don't understand. The Plume of Dusk was integrated into the core of Labrys and her sister unit Aigason. It plays the role of a heart in their mechanical bodies. But then that man Minazuki seemed to be no different from us at first glance. What could it mean that she detected a Plume of Dusk in him? Okay, well it explains why he hates the Kirijo group, because they did something to him. Oh yeah, that makes sense. He's probably a human that was experimented on like Striga, but they just put a Plume of Dusk in him? The faint light that's been scattered everywhere is gathering now, and I'm starting to see the outline of the truth, but there are still missing pieces. If we rescue Mitsuru-san's group and learn what they know, then I expect we'll be able to reach some sort of conclusion. Labrys look into my face as I'm lost in thought and smiles to try to cheer me up.
Relax. We'll never lose. You saw us fight earlier, right? Yukari-san and Ken-kun can really kick some ass.
Oh yeah, they can! This is my bestie and my son. Labrys speaks with satisfaction, with a proud look on her face. It's a far cry from the Labrys I first met a few days ago.
Seems you've made some wonderful friends, Labrys.
Huh? Oh, you think it's okay for me to think of him that way? It's kinda embarrassing.
Oh, Labrys.
That's how it is at the start. Once you come to realize it, though, you'll find that it turns to a warm feeling within you.
Huh. Is that how it was for you, Naoto-kun?
Who knows? Perhaps it was.
I recall when I first met my senpai, and a wry smile formed. Damn it. Wry. Counter 1. A wry smile forms on my lips. Feeling a bit embarrassed at this, I pull the brim of my hat down over my eyes. It's not just Labrys. The same is true for me, and many others I've never met. We all go through this process to find what's precious and irreplaceable to us.
Let's go rendezvous with the others.
Oh man, that was so good. That was everything I ever wanted. I got to see my son! I got to see Yukari going to save her wife! Saving Akihiko! It's like saving Private Ryan. It's the same. Oh wait, that's what I have to do. It's the only one. Saving Akihiko! We're not gonna save anyone else? Oh god, Teddy's there. Oh, at least Yukari's there to- Yukari, god, Yukiko is there to balance them out. And shut him down. Saving Private Fishman. Mm-hmm. Teddy will die. Okay, I have to pee really quick and also get something else to eat. Dinner part 2. And then I'll be back. Saving Private Ken, you will always be famous. Oh man, the answer. We got him out though. We got him out. Now look at him, he's thriving. Enjoy Dindin. Thank you, thank you. The cat's eating. Break out the horoscopes, yeah. Here, let me give you your programs. Have fun with your horoscopes. Entertain yourselves. I'll be back. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want... I can easily put on YouTube for you. Hold on, let me put on some soothing music for your programs. Okay. Bye.
What could possibly be funny? I put the diamond in the coat. I put the coat on.
How far does this go? Stinky, we gotta go! No, Stinky!
I don't know who you are, but you're no match for me.
I killed him with the butter knife!
Like a hot knife through butter.
Is he dead yet? I killed him with the butter knife! I killed him! I killed him! I stabbed him to death! I killed him! I killed his entire HP bar! I killed him! I did it! I killed him! I did! I did it! I did! I did!
Lee XP.
あれねえこんな岩あったっけ？
ああ、最初はこんな風じゃなかったけどな。
最初？まあいいか。よっ。
Lee XP.
Hi. I ate an entire dinner. Hi. Did you all have fun? Don't scroll up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll take that as a yes. Anyways. Horoscope for fun. I'm clenching so hard my uterus is hurting. True? Yeah. We learned... Yeti, huh? I just got back. Glad I learned this though. Same. You know, I am. I'm cramping hard right now. I'm in pain. Fucks no. Rob once. Horoscope tiny balls. No, I meant the anal soaking bit. Y'all know Calcat's sentient. Why do you play with fire like this? You know what you're getting into. My breakfast was sitting here. This was sitting here all day. Untouched oatmeal and blueberries. Would this be bad to eat? It's just oats. Those giant gnats. Huh? That scream. That came from my throat. That was like when I saw Adachi last night. Adachi! I would not, you wouldn't? Bad, probably not. Okay, as long as it doesn't make me sick. Was it covered? No. Lee. It's just oats. Ew. Okay, this seems like really unpalatable actually. I was gonna do it. But it's really mushy. If you've been having gnat problems, I wouldn't. Why are your oats in heat? You've thrown out a whole pizza because one pepperoni tasted funny, but you'd eat that. Damn, not the receipts. I even forgot about that. That's something I would do though, yeah. That had meat in it though. Why is there so much hair everywhere? I miss having carpet where I could just like vacuum it up. Okay, fine. I won't eat it. So many dirty dishes over here. Carpet Cheerios. Yeah. I really miss my carpet. Like, I like a mix of both, you know? I like carpet in the bedrooms, or bedroom. In the living room, but I love hardwood everywhere else. This reminds me when Bread Witchery found out she was slowly poisoning herself because she was eating bad pasta. You can poison yourself by eating bad pasta? I hope Harley's doing okay. This reminds me of when Nixie Puff ate beans that were sitting out overnight on her stove. Not to put her on blast. But that does bring that to mind. Please leave me alone! I'm sorry, that was a really unprompted attack. Oh my god, I'll leave you back to your lurking. Please leave me alone. Anyways, we gotta deal with Teddy. Alright. I had to eat a whole meal for this to prepare. I heard the pasta story and I had a feeling my story would- You did not! You did- As if you knew I would put you on blast like that. I didn't want to waste the beads, okay? Yeah, I know. I know. Saving Private Akihiko. Must we? Unfortunately, yes. What is this? Please leave me alone. Me and the boys at 2 a.m. looking for peace. Yeah, that's live footage of Nixie Puff eating her salmonella beans. Didn't you get sick after that? And you were like, why am I sick? Maybe I'm just putting that in there though. That could be a me thing. The boys at 2 a.m. with the beans. This is kanji? I forgot my phone stopped working. After Teddy's nose led us to Yasogami High, we saw what looked like the practice building and I barged on in. But I don't know how long it's been since then. I've been wandering down every corner, I can't read, of the school through this damn red fog, looking for the stairs. We're slowly going higher, but...
I think I'm done for.
They were twigs to begin with. Quit your whining and get moving.
I know.
Me when Nixie Puff eats the bad beans. I tasted them briefly and realized they were toxic. I know Ted's got a right to complain. There's no knowing when the enemy might attack, and having to stay on guard all the time is tiring us out. Even Yukiko-senpai's got a hard look on her face. Well, it makes sense. I mean, same goes for me, but these are her classmates we're talking about. Of course she's worried about them.
If school was always this big, I'd be late for class every day.
That's what you're worried about? Man, how the hell is this place hooked up?
Oh, could we try opening up a window and climb up the walls?
Why is she so feral? Why is she actually just so feral? He's just...
What are you thinking? Yuki-chan, that's against the rules!
Yukiko? Oh, shit. I don't really get this guy's deal. Can I just assume he's a fake Ted and leave it at that?
Huh? The imposter's showing its face again. If you don't give up now, you're gonna get more than just a... What are you talking about, you moron?
Why are they arguing with each other?
Yet you keep dallying.
Shut up! Do you want to end the world or not? Which is it?
Let's go, Kanji.
If you didn't want us to get lost, you should have made us a straight path, damn it!
That would defeat the purpose of the P1 climax. It's only natural for the bad guys
climbing
to be
the
mean.
walls.
Now hear this. I, General Teddy, I'm gonna... If you don't hurry up and...
What?
I didn't catch that. That ain't good. Thinking about it, it's been a while since the first Midnight Channel broadcast. If Mitsuru-san and her guys were already strung up at that point, oh my god, it's no surprise they'd be exhausted. God damn this fake Ted, what a dirty trick. Wait, what did he do?
Yuki-chan? What was that for?
Captive princesses. Okay. So he really said nothing.
Oh, sorry. Looking at that Teddy made me angry for some reason.
Yukiko is so good in this game.
How tyrannical! The bear on screen, an adorable little... Don't copy me!
I'm losing my brain cells. Fake Ted gives us one last smirky laugh to taunt Teddy before the red fog covers him up on the monitor and he's gone.
Looks like we better hurry and find Mitsuru-san and rescue her gang too.
She's so cutthroat.
You're right. We should focus on that before we head higher up.
Alrighty then.
Why do you keep turning our way when you sneeze?
It's no use.
Try harder, Teddy.
Well...
Enough of this bullshit. Hurry up and put that nose of yours to work.
My nose is very...
Don't worry, Teddy. I have lots of tissues.
You Yuki-chan, are you doing that on purpose?
You can do this, right, Teddy?
I am reading, I am seeing what he's saying, and I am so glad I'm cutting him off. Feeling the pressure from Yukiko-senpai's icy smile, Teddy starts twitching his nose every which way. I don't get how that counts as a full-on searching, but I can tell he's desperate. Maybe that whole unconquerable Snow Black thing's got some truth to it? Yeah, when it comes to Teddy.
I sense something, but what? Oh, here we go!
Seeing both titties argue is like being made to listen to those masculinity podcasts.
I smell something like Michan and her friends from over.
Bastard! Good! You got your snot all over me! You're doing this on purpose, huh?
Well, all that aside, Teddy's nose is all we got going on now. When we go in the direction he pointed out, we can sorta barely see the door to the music room at the end of the hall. Nice. That means someone from Mitsuru-san's crew is there. Feeling better about this, I grab the door and pull it open with enough force to bust it down. I figure if there's a hostage here, there's gotta be a fake here too. And if that's the case, I'll give him a little fist sandwich as soon as I see him. Let's go, Kanji.
Whoa! Who's that?
Jesus Christ! On a cross! No! What have they done to you? Good Lord! Oh, it's this music. Oh, that's so good. It's just... Why did they draw him like this, dude? Why didn't they put him in the background? I can't do this. It's just... I can't... Why is he just T-posing? You can barely see the cross. Okay. I'm collecting myself. I'm in shock. Same. Wait, hold on. I have the perfect image for this. Don't worry. I got this. No, well, okay, yeah, but no, hold on. Is it the right one? Yeah, you all already know. You know. Oh, cock is already in use. What about? Hold. This one? It's an invisible cock. There's nothing there. Why did I have it named that? Remove cock. Okay. Let's try this again. Name is already... Cock 2. Hold on. I need these on the screen anyways. Please. Me, when Akihiko is T-posing right in front of me. Anyways, back to our regularly scheduled program. It's just the way his face, it's so... Good God. Jesus Christ.
Ah! We found a crucified Aki! Hang in there!
Sorry, I need to retrieve one more thing. Oh. Well, yeah, that actually works. That's not. Hold on. It really is real P3 hours right now. True. Oh my goodness, I have way too many photos. This is so bad. This is bad. Where is she? Where's my hang in there, Yukari cat? Oh no, she might be gone. Hang in there! Oh! We've been blessed. Anyways, okay. This works. P4 Arena P4 Arena bear experience thus far. Not the X jump scare, good god.
The toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all by myself, okay? Uh-oh, you found the toothpaste? Let's get one thing clear. I can brush my teeth all...
What? I feel hysterical. Akihiko is still on my screen T-posing. Okay, we're gonna continue the game now. He's still there. This is so disrespectful. They've all been staring and laughing for like 20 minutes.
Akihiko-san! What a horrible thing to do.
He didn't choose to do this! She's like, I can't believe he's mocking Jesus Christ like that. That's so disrespectful. Damn it! Akihiko-san is up on a cross! Just like they showed on the Midnight Channel! I see. He's limp like he's unconscious and seems pretty out of it. He's literally been crucified. Damn, I remember this guy being pretty strong too. Kanji, that's really mean. Please, now's not the time. If they can do this to a guy like him, then whoever we're up against might be tougher than we thought. The goofy mood, yep, from a second ago goes away in a snap. And we start, inching back to back while checking out our surroundings. Oh, them nerfing the P3 cat, I know, the disrespect. The only thing he loves more than protein. Crucifixion.
I've been waiting for this.
It ain't a good time with the P3 cast until there's crucifixion, am I right? That's when I noticed there's another guy in the corner of the classroom. Not the corner. Okay, so I'm like adjusting everything. I've never seen him before, which means why is Kanji Southern?
Hey, Pops! Are you the goddamn culprit?
Pops? You mean me? Shh. Youngins these days are so rude.
Bro, he aged like 40 years. We thought Akihiko was in his 30s. Junpei's pushing 50. Youngins. He really said, yo, get off my lawn. Driver. He looks like 60. Like, I think he's graying. Oh my god. He looks so old. He's balding. Yukiko in the grave. Not youngins to really drive it home. Get it? Drive. Because he's still driving those trucks. Good for him. I'm in shock. Why is he wearing a cross, dude? Junpei? Why are you crucifying your friend? You can't just do that. Oh no! Shidori's always with him, damn! It all makes sense. Why is he doing this? He makes it so obvious. He's just wearing the red flag. No, Akihiko's right there. Akihiko's literally crucified and bro is wearing a cross. I actually can't breathe. Holy shit, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna crucify. Does that even make sense? I don't know. Oh. What is this? What is this? Oh. That is, I can't get over this. You doing, youngins? That's literally it! Oh my god. I knew he looked familiar. He is the meme. That's him. Oh. Aki heard that the Lord was pretty strong and wanted to learn all about him. Amen. God bless. Oh my god, Junpei is scary. I'm scared. Do you need an intervention? Are you good, bro? I'm sorry, I'm reeling. I can't. Lord has his back. The only god I accept is Protein Akihiko. That's why Junpei crucified him, dude. He heard him say that shit and he was like, well, it's time. I'm gonna go. Time for a worthy sacrifice. Okay, dude. Okay, but for real, I think he's wearing the because of Chidori, baby. But still, that is so bad. Like that, no, somebody did not think this through. I think a lot of people actually didn't think this through when they did this design, actually. I can't believe he looks like he's pushing 50. The guy who comes out is some suspicious looking dude. I gave it away with a red flag, bat, and a goatee. He sure looks shady enough to be the culprit. I don't blame Kanji. I would look at that cross and then look at my friend who's been crucified and be like, well?
Huh? Is he really the culprit in this? He seems a little flaky.
He's so...
Trash talking me already, huh? I'm the lethal weapon of the Shadow Outpost. Junpei Iori's fake.
Okay.
Oh, so you're a fake.
What is happening, dude?
We don't actually know the real one, so how shocked should we act at learning you're the fake?
Yukiko!
No two ways about it. He's a dumbass.
When will the P forecast stop tracking Junpei? When will it? Oh, cursor on the screen. Sophie's already dead. What the hell is this guy saying? I can't tell if he's here to mess with us or make us laugh. It's the latter. What he's doing mixed in with fakes of us. Wait, what's he doing mixed in with fakes of us? Oh, okay.
Anyway, your game ends here. Here goes. Play ball.
Not the baseball. Not the baseball symbolism. Does he play baseball? Suddenly, red pillars descend and we get surrounded by invisible walls. I mean, I can't see them. That's invisible. Yeah, okay. They must be there, right? Well, I ain't gonna sweat the details. No matter whose fake this is, it's the enemy. And that means he's getting an ass
Hold
whooping.
it right there! The real Junpei Iori, at your service!
Oh my god.
Huh?
Shut up. Yo, shut up! The best P3 song that everyone loves. Truck! Alright, everyone, prepare yourselves for the screams of the damned. Yo, shut up. The enemy! I can't believe they're playing this song. Just when I thought I heard a voice from up above, something comes falling down. Could that be? Remember when I made Junpei fall down the stairs? For like 20 seconds with sound effects?
Oh, he fell on it.
He's not moving at all. I guess he's out cold.
He's out? He knocked himself out? I knew it. A dude who looks just like Fakey here is stuck on the invisible ceiling stretched between the red pillars. He's caught in one hell of a pose.
Oh man.
That's his entrance.
That's the original me?
I can't get over that cross, dude. Even the fake is grumbling. That dude's no ordinary guy either way. All the tension from a second ago is pretty much drawn out. What tension? It never existed. Well, that's good for us since it helps us relax. All we gotta do now is beat down this fake.
Enough of your damn mumbling. I'll crush you like an egg, so let's get to it.
Mm-hmm. We need to make him take responsibility for doing such a horrible thing to Akihiko-san.
Such a horrible thing. He's literally crucified.
I don't really care about Aki, but I never forgive an evildoer.
I say we take down Akihiko and we put the bear up.
Oh, they're totally pissed. Good thing the rules say this has to be one-on-one. All right, youngins, feel free to come at me.
Youngins! He's not beating the 50-year-old allegations. Oh shit. You know what? Kanji could be fun against him actually. I feel like that's a good matchup. That portrait! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Final.
Music. He's a baseball. Why is he running like that?
Eat this! Take it half!
Oh, it's still his persona. Oh my god. Woo!
Take this!
Evenly matched battle.
He's so quick.
Here goes!
Oh.
Take this! Take this!
Oh my god, he's totally charged up.
Eat this! You're done!
What the hell?
Take that!
Kanji! I'll send you to hell! Holy shit! Okay, that was perfect. That checked out. That was canon. I need to process this.
All right! In your face, damn it!
I feel like Junpei drives trucks by day, and then he's also a part of one of those adult baseball leagues for like dads, you know, like where they meet on Tuesdays after work. Time for a fist pump. That fake seemed like an idiot, but he was pretty impressive. No wonder he's the something operative's little webbing. What? Something like that. I guess this means the real one's pretty strong too. Still level 15. We call them beer leagues. Tab, are you a part of one? I think that's great. I know someone that's a part of one. They love it. But it's so funny because it's all dads. Intramural, there you go. That's the one. Sunday League. I used to be in an ice hockey beer league once upon a time. That's awesome. Yeah, I hear they're great fun. Was it all dads? Junpei finally in his dad arc. He really, I mean, he has the vibes, and he's old enough. When I hear the red pillar shatter and something comes falling down, oh yeah, I forgot someone was stuck up there. Oh crap, wasn't he unconscious?
Junpei Iori at your service!
This makes me... oh no, now I'm sad. This is making me think... Because now that Junpei's on the screen, I'm thinking about Makoto. Because that was his bud. And... I wonder what Makoto would look like. He's a teenager forever. Before we have time to worry, that Junpei guy lands right next to the melting fake with a loud thump. Makoto wearing the cross too. I feel like Makoto's hair would be even longer for some reason. I feel, yeah, he would wear it back in like a ponytail. Yeah, I could see it. Makoto would never get a haircut. I refuse to believe he would get more than a trim. Same. Same. He then tries to strike a pose, but his legs must get numb or something because he starts wreathing in pain without a word. Well, yeah, he fell from pretty far up there after all.
Do you think he's okay? In any sense, I mean.
Oh my god. Every line she utters is like... It's... like... just death blow, man. I'm sorry, I went into shock after that. She was already cutthroat, but they made her extremely... He just doesn't know when to quit.
I don't know.
I don't know. Oh my god. I'm afraid of her, same. She's extremely powerful. Anyway, we explained quick about her fakes and all the other crap that's happened to Junpei-san. Seems like he's doing okay. He says he came to Inaba because he heard Mitsuru-san's crew went missing, but he got lost in the school. He wasn't even alerted? Wait, this is actually so sad. Is he not even a part of the Shadow Operatives? Not Yukari and Ken arriving in a helicopter because, you know, they were sent in professionally. He happened to spot Akihiko-san and us from the connecting passageway. and jumped from there, but he had the worst timing. Or the best? That would have been a pretty great comedy stunt. At any rate, we hurried to the cross. Get Akihiko-san down quick, what a sentence. But he doesn't come to straight away. Looks like he's pretty drained. Yeah, was he... Did he lose a lot of blood, maybe? Oh my god.
Are you okay, Akihiko-san? Damn it. Who did this to you?
You're one of the shadow operatives, right, Junpei-san?
Uh-oh, are you?
Huh? Yeah, I am, but how do you guys know about that? Hey, weren't you using personas too?
This is wild. Looks like Junpei-san really doesn't know, so we ended up having to explain everything in detail, including our fight against Akihiko-san and his friends in the P1 Grand Prix the other day. He has a truck,
so that's how
true.
Akihiko-san got caught. I'm still kind of fuzzy on this stuff about the TV world and whatnot, but I think I get the gist of it.
Nice, they summed up P4 for him.
Oh, right. I never introduced myself properly. I'm Junpei Iori. People call me the Shadow Operative's lethal weapon. Thanks for sticking up for Akihiko-san earlier.
I'm Yukiko Amagi, a third year at Yasugami High.
What's up? I'm Kanji Tatsumi, a second year.
And, who's this blue Daruma doll?
Who are you calling a blue Daruma doll? I'm an Adora bear.
Adora bear? Oh, is that one of the monsters that shows up in Featherman?
How rude! How could you not know how popular I am, you sweaty bearded batter?
Whoa!
Oh, what's with all the ruckus? I'm trying to sleep here.
That said he's going down! Junpei, get the baseball bat ready.
Akihiko-san!
Aki, you're awake!
Oh, thank goodness he's alive!
Stop calling him that! Only Shinji can call him that.
He wouldn't come around. I was getting worried, man.
Oh, I wonder what Shinji would look like too. Shinji would also have a ponytail. He would not cut his hair.
Relax. I was just taking a nap to get back some of the energy they stole.
Okay. He's got some balls for a dude in his situation. Oh. But Akihiko-san's gotta know too. He's saying this stuff to keep us calm, but the guy looks like he's got a lot to recover from. He's telling us how that cross-like thing he was on wasn't just for show. Being tied up to it felt like his strength was getting drained. Akihiko-san thinks us all, and then turns back to Junpei-san.
But hey, it's been a while, Junpei. Were you the only one they called out?
Just the way that he says it is so nostalgic. Oh. 'Cause he says it more like Junpei. Shinji would simply have a longer coat. True. I could see it. Shinji with a high ponytail. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see Makoto with a low ponytail. Like at the nape of his neck. And then Shinji with a high ponytail. Where you been? Stop this.
I've been waiting for this.
Oh. Man. I'm having feelings seeing them two on the screen.
Actually, I was more of a lone samurai. I got a call from Yucatan, but my phone ran out of juice during the call.
Oh, okay, good. Someone did call him. I was about to feel really sad for him.
When I got here, something weird had happened to the town. I thought everyone was headed for this Tartarus-looking tower, so I came to check it out. Oh, Yucatan should be with Ken, Koromaru, and this Labris girl, who I guess is Aigis' sister. I never met her, though.
Even Ken got called up? Oh, man, I'm ashamed of myself.
He's like, oh shit, I left him at home. I thought I did. I'm a terrible father. Yeah, I left him in the car. jumped over the car. Father of the Year award right here. Oh shit, responsibilities! I forgot I'm a dad! A single one at that. Uh-oh. My controller.
But why did you come to Inaba? Did you find out something about Labrys's case?
Imagine being a worse dad than Dojima. Yeah, I don't think Dojima would leave Nanako in the car, to be fair.
Well, we heard that the shadow presence had ramped up in Inaba. We were headed here to look into why that happened. But while we were on our way, our car got ambushed and... well, you know the rest.
Damn it. That culprit's one sick bastard. How dare he torture you?
Oh.
Huh? They didn't torture me or anything.
They didn't? But you're wounded all over, and your clothes are all ripped up.
My clothes? What about my clothes?
You're not wearing any.
What are you saying, Junpei? Aki always
Stop.
looks like...
God damn it, Ted! Shut your damn mouth!
Thank you.
Huh? Oh, I get it. Yeah, never mind, Akihiko-san. Sorry for talking weird like that.
What, that he, like, doesn't want to wear a shirt? It ain't a matter of hiding the truth or not. There's just a time and place to bring it up. And you don't go bringing it up for other people.
Oh, that reminds me, though. This feels like that other thing we know all too well. Is it just me?
Not the Tartarus music kicking in.
So, you noticed too.
Oh.
I mean, it's like, this is the dark hour, right?
Dark hour? What's that?
Basically, the dark hour is a hidden time that ordinary people don't know about. We fought once to get rid of it. But that used to only last about an hour every night. What's happening to this town doesn't seem so simple.
That reminds me, General Teddy mentioned something like that.
The P1 Climax! It's the end of the world! One-on-one deathmatch that's worthy of the name Climax! And best of all, if you don't win the one-on-one tournament to the finish within the hour, the world will end! No punches pulled this time!
The echo. We explained to Akihiko-san what the fake Teddy said on the Midnight Channel right before our town got messed up.
That's not good. We have to meet up with Mitsuru and the others as soon as possible.
Yeah, now that I think about it, if we don't do something inside of an hour, does that mean the world will get stuck the way it is? Better hurry. But just as we're about to get going, we run into a problem. The damn door won't open. What the hell is this shit? Oh, that was it. Man, we're tearing through these. It's like I don't want to stop. Echo. It's you! Is that Tartarus? That looks like the Tartarus lobby. With coffins. Why? 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 Okay. My lighting was really orange. No matter how much we climb, the scenery remains the same. We should have gone up a number of floors by now, but my limbs have already gone numb. I'm not surprised that my friends have gone so quiet, given that there seems to be no end to this labyrinth.
Hey, Yosuke, you haven't said a word all this time. Stop being so quiet and say something fun.
Dude, you're asking too much. I've got no energy to spare for that right now.
Yeah, it's a good time when Yosuke is quiet. That's like waking a sleeping baby. Just let him sleep.
Yeah, but being quiet gets me all anxious. Don't Don't you have anything? Some inside info on discounts at the Juness Deli?
Thank you for shopping! It's always Customer Appreciation Day at Juness. Wait, just talking about meat boost your spirits?
The baby's awake.
Of course it does! Oh, meat. That tender juiciness makes me so...
Someone's here.
Adachi? Once we get up to the flight of stairs, I stop their conversation. From not far off, we can hear two people talking, their voices echoing out through the hall. We move forward as quietly as we can, find that the voices are coming from a slightly open classroom door. She would get along so well with Ryuji. The chariots.
I'm getting so bored. I should just go take out a couple of them.
Oh my god! Adachi! Stop! He's like, well, I brought this gun for a reason. Time to go have some fun.
Whoa, hold on there. There's no need to get hasty when the plan's going so well, right? It'd be easier to just sit back and wait.
I'm sorry. At first I thought he was talking to himself. Adachi, stop being evil. These voices. Is that Adachi-san in show? I signal to Yosuke and Chie with my eyes, and we quietly peek into the classroom the voices are coming from. The voice acting.
Huh? Where is this? Was there someplace like this at our school?
It's almost like they took Adachi's character and they made him into a cartoon, which kind of disrespectful to how good of a character Adachi is, in my opinion, but it's so fun. I can't even bother to care. The whiplash. There's too much going on right now. Not Adachi and then immediately Tartarus. And this music. Chie's right. That eerie light and the bizarre things in there. It's a disturbing enough scene to make anyone who sees it deeply afraid. It looks like Tartarus, Tartarus lobby from the movies, like how they animated it. Oh, this music, God. Where are we? There's no room like this anywhere in Yasogami High. So where in the world is this scenery from? Hell.
What are you talking so big for? Want me to stick my sword through your ears? Ooh, scary. Can't you calm down a bit? You won't beat anyone like that.
It's a new Adachi sprite. It's a new one. He almost looks like he's pouting.
And you came to get me because you needed me, no? You sure it's a good idea to kill me just because I rub you the wrong way?
That's a new one too! Oh my god, new Adachi content right here. Also, seeing Adachi and Tartarus, I'm having... I feel like I'm having an out-of-body experience. Why is Adachi and Tartarus? Who put Adachi and Tartarus? Now with Mystic in the background too. This game isn't real. It's really not. At all. Why is Joker in Tartarus? Why is Joker Persona 5 and Adachi Persona 4 both in Tartarus Persona 3?
Cripes, what a wet blanket. Did you just come from a picnic out in the rain or something?
Close, jail.
Don't get the wrong idea. That guy has nothing to do with this. I can kill anyone I want if I feel like it.
He's fast. The young man draws the sword smoothly and holds it to Adachi-san's throat. I feel like Adachi's got a gun on him. I feel like he always has a gun on him or something. The blade reflects the strange light and the unfamiliar— What is this fanfiction? I feel like I signed on to AO3 and I typed in Persona 5, Persona 4, Persona 3 crossover, and this is what I got. My nightmare blunt rotation is whatever's going on. This seems like not a fun time. The Rye Blade. Okay, I'm gathering myself, hold on. I don't think any amount of time is gonna prepare me for this. What should I do? Adachi-san is in danger. Do I make a move? No. Oh, he still cares.
Then go on ahead. It's easy, right? Have you actually killed anyone before?
Why did he say it like that? Have you actually killed anyone before? Like out of the corner of his mouth? What is this face? Because I have. It's real easy once you just do it. Do it, fuck. Adachi's got like 30 years on this guy. Oh wait. Sorry, he's 28, fuck. I just aged myself by doing that. I'm aware. A massive chill runs down my spine. Adachi-san's aloof tone, that dull gaze that expels all hope. It's like the mud at the bottom of a lightless river. Jesus. That same gaze deflected all of our pleas back then, and now it's brushing aside even Sho's threats.
This guy's really pissing me off.
Yeah, he doesn't care about anything. Good luck. The murderer wannabe versus the actual murderer. Seemingly sensing the darkness. I'm sorry. Seemingly sensing the darkness within Adachi-san, Sho sheaths his blade. He seems pretty irritated. Having someone get the upper hand must really offend him. Darkness.
Hey, is that Sho guy insane? He's laughing and joking one second, and then the next, he pulls out his swords.
Why are they in Tartarus? What did you say? I can't find you's comment. You, where did you go? I can't. Oh, no one's talking about you in chat. Talking about you, Narukami. I'm like, what did you Lee Fish say? I missed it.
Are they bickering with each other? And what was that about that guy?
That guy. I heard the same thing. We thought up to now that everything we'd faced was all Sho's doing, but it seems he had at least one accomplice. Not only that, but they summoned Adachi-san. They pulled him out of jail? Here as someone with talents important to their plan. Oh my god, back to Tartarus.
There's no need to fight. Once it descends, after all, the world's going to totally disappear.
Adachi, you're still on that? Oh god. He hasn't changed one bit, huh?
Why spend your time dealing with them, you know? Just ignore those kids.
This is so disrespectful to the writing of Adachi, but again, I just can't bring myself to care that much because it's so funny.
That's not the problem.
I ain't no quitter. Literally, yeah. It's like the worst thing that they could have done with him, actually. They just put him into this cartoon villain role and made him just rehash his own motives again.
I look at those guys and I can't stop gagging. They just herd together like best buds. I don't know why they're so full of themselves. and makes me want to beat the shit out of them. Get them to cry like babies. You get me? Do you?
Tochi's face. Why did the music stop? Damn, Joker Persona 5, are you okay? What? Suddenly, Sho's bloodthirsty madness-tinged gaze turns on us. Oh, they've been caught. The instant that Sho reaches around his back, I yell to Yosuke and Chie directly behind me.
Yosuke, Chie, get back!
Good yelling. Johnny Young Bosch is so good at yelling.
You're so lame. Such a frickin' irritating bunch. I hate to even look at you. I just want to see you completely destroyed.
There's no sense hiding any longer. I give Yosuke and Chie a look before slowly stepping into the classroom. They follow close behind me and we face Sho with the bulk of the classroom between us.
Show me Nazuki. What are you planning?
Why are we in Tartarus? I fully support Joker's villain arc. This could have been him. This could have been.
Huh? Weren't you listening? I'm gonna get rid of all you disgusting pests and make this a world I can stand to live in.
What?
Don't be ridiculous. That won't help anybody but you.
Yeah? So what? Of course it only helps me. I'm saying you're disgusting, so you should all just die.
This isn't funny anymore. You're totally nuts. Are you saying that nothing else matters as long as you're satisfied?
What is this OC?
Aha! Well, duh! Friends? Bonds? You worthless pests aren't accomplishing anything but licking each other's wounds!
Bro, this is Engine Room Joker. To hell with that! Stop! This is if the rules had been switched. This is teammates, friends, licking each other's wounds. That's like word for word. Friends, bonds, to hell with that.
Boy.
I'm an ace detective, a celebrity. I'm actually like I'm reeling right now. I'm having a Okay.
Shitty pests in this shitty world have no goddamn call to give me their shitty lectures. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get rid of every shred of everything.
You really are a piece of shit that's not worth saving. You've got no right to do that.
It's amazing because I do feel like Arena gave birth to a lot of P5 ideas, but they were just really, this was the drawing board. They just made it into a game. Honestly, amazing. Just to show like how small creative ideas have to be, how shallow, how badly written, and then they could truly blossom into something beautiful. The beta concept.
The world will be much quieter soon. Just like here. A wonderful place where there's no one else. It's all for me!
What? A world with no one else?
Ugh, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Just hurry up and get smashed to pieces, you shitty pest!
Not the shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh my god. It's beta engine room, I can't do this. Yo, shut up. I was against you.
Whoa, whoa, what are you getting all worked up for? You really shouldn't do that.
Dachi if he was in the engine room.
And you shut up too, you piece of shit!
Whoa!
Come get me! I'll beat the life out of you! you'll be begging for mercy.
Whoa! 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 The red pillars in the four corners of the room light up, and Sho readies his two swords at a stance I've never seen before. What did Nick say? Oh god, you're gonna make me click out, aren't you? Oh boy.
I'm gay.
This is so good. What did that say? Dark vegetables? Dark vegetables. This is the true late night stick shift. Seemingly sensing the darkness within Adachi. Ryan, thank you for the move I'm gay bits. Julia, thank you for the 690 who boy bits. Love the commitment to the bit. Thank you for the ones. Okay, we proceed. It looks preposterous at first glance, but then I see it's actually very efficient and focused entirely on offense. This isn't some amateur style, it's the art of murder. Okay. Instilled into him to guarantee a kill.
There's no way I'm gonna let him win. I can't believe our town is such a mess because of that guy. There's no way I'm sitting back and letting it happen.
I'm with you. We'll show you
Can
with
I
our
play
own
as
fists
Adachi?
how strong you can be when you have something to protect.
I think Adachi should side with them.
Show strong. Don't let your guard down.
Adachi's like, I'm here too. Damn it! Uh-oh. Controller, there we go. You narrations, yeah. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, too much work. Yeah, that would check out.
Final.
Oh my god, the arena. The rule smashing pun machine? Okay, stop! Okay, stop! Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Hey! Hey!
How about this?
On the table.
One more! Bastard! Damn! Great! How about this? What? Persona! Down! Easy on! It makes me cute! How about this? Nice try! Shit!
Oh shit.
How about this? Over here! No!
What could have gone better?
You little...
Oh, it's... Oh, my rock salt lamp died. That's sad. Is that the end of the game? At the final strike, Sho collapses. The shining red pillars in the corners of the room all shatter at once, and the invisible walls surrounding us seem to go with them. Sho had beat us on everything, from power, speed, and physical stamina, but we managed to win. It's because he never used his persona. We were all worried about the power of those red glowing eyes that kept us paralyzed, but Sho didn't use it even once during the battle. No. Could it be that he actually couldn't use it?
What did I tell you? This is because you kept using those weird powers. You got all puffed up because of someone else's gift.
Bro, why is he here? Just to narrate?
Are we fighting you next, Adachi-san?
Huh? Oh man, don't be ridiculous. Why would I do something that hard?
True.
Hard? Aren't you supposed to be on Sho's side?
He's just here to be annoying. I don't know. He's just here.
Sho's side? Give me a break. Come on. Isn't there someone else besides me you should be worrying about?
He's literally here to be annoying.
Someone we should worry about.
Itachi, who let him in?
Oh, you mean that guy Sho mentioned? Damn, so he does have an accomplice.
I'm just a troll. He's just here to vibe, yeah. I'm on vacation. No, something tells me that's not it. Adachi-san's still looking at Sho, collapsed on the ground. What's he so interested in? I'm about to ask, but before I can, he starts to move.
Persona.
I can picture the name of this persona. It's like Su... There's like a K in there. TSU K O. It's a very I'm wondering if I'm recognizing it because it's P5 DLC, which wouldn't surprise me, or if we really have seen it. I bet it's just DLC because I recognize Labrys's. That's probably it. The voice is very similar to Sho's, but it's obviously not him. The moment Sho sits up, a silhouette I've never seen before approaches me from behind him. Is this a persona?
You move!
Yukon!
Uh-oh. I can't dodge this! But no sooner does the thought flash into my mind than Yosuke and Chie run over, positioning themselves between me and the approaching silhouette to shield me. Oh. No! If they do that...
Yosuke! Chie!
Oh, they died. Sho slowly gets to his feet. Wait, but is this even him? He looks the same, but his stance and bearings are completely different from the Sho we fought a moment ago. What is and isn't Sho turns towards us in a ghostly manner and slowly raises his head to fix an almost mechanical stare on us. Who in the world is this? Mechanical robot Kirijo. Oh. Why were they in Tartarus? Adachi! Dang, they have 3 story beats. And then use Naoto does not continue. Oh my god, it's just you. I feel like we're right there. We've been flying. I like this way of storytelling way more. Same. This is a lot more entertaining, even with the bad writing. It's just so... It's just a crack fic. That's what this is. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I'm here for, yeah, exactly. Aside from the concept of the shadow operatives and the designs, of course, and really just like the gist of what the P3 cast is doing and Labrys, I feel like, I don't know, I kind of disregard everything else as canon. But also, like, the P4 cast still meets them. But, like, some of the details, I kind of... Like, Akihiko's writing, Adachi being here feels like real crackfic territory in how he's written. What else? I don't know. Definitely those things. But everything else is fine. Like, the general concepts are good. There's a lot of potential there. Shadow ops are amazing. What a great idea. Another reason why I don't want a P5 fighting game. Fair, fair. I can understand that. Atlas, give me a Dochi reunion. Dochi is the funniest ship name. The first time I heard someone use that was Alana. Did she coin that? Ken was here today? Mm-hmm, he sure was. God, I love Ken's design so much. It's so good. Oh. Dochi. Look at me. This isn't you. You went through character growth, Adachi. This isn't you. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Labrys was a great OC, but they really said we're going Shadow the Hedgehog with Sho. Stop, I've never played the Sonic games and I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, they sure did. But hey, we got Joker Persona 5 from him somehow. That's pretty great. I like how Ken's hair is pretty much the same, but with mullet wisps. I actually really like it. I love the art of him when they first arrived. Wow, he's just so pretty, you know? He's so pretty. Don't insult Shadow like this. Shadow's great, not the Shadow Defense Squad rolling up. Ken's design is cool, yeah. Yeah. And I love Yukari with the Featherman cosplay. Gently holds the art style. Yeah, that's honestly one of the best parts about this game is there's a lot of art stills in Ultimax compared to Arena. But yeah, that and all the anime cutscenes. Good. Shadow has his moments. Well, he does have that one song that's pretty sick. What's it called again? Super edgy, it's great. Yukari Ken introduction was epic. I love that they just come from a freaking helicopter! They're like, hey, we're back up! And I love that they're together. Because that was half of my squad. In P3, Yukari, Ken, Akihiko, and Makoto, and then I guess. But that was my squad. Throw it all away. There's another one. I forget what it's called. Maybe it wasn't Shadow. I thought it was. Yukari here to pick up her girlfriend. Ken here to pick up his dad. I love that Akihiko's line was really, it really could be interpreted as, oh shit, I forgot about my son for like 2 years while I traveled the world. Oh shit. He's gonna be so mad. Dad, please get in the Uber. I'm begging you, just get in the Uber. Dad, go. They're waiting. I paid for that. Come on. We gotta go. So disappointed. The Nyx Annihilation King! No, they're not! We're missing one! I should have cracked the windows. The AC's not even on. Ken suffered enough. Okay. Do I continue? Do I keep... No way. This is not real. I never call out follows, but there was a follow from Sonic the Hedgehog 120023 just now. I think that's really great. Welcome on in, Sonic the Hedgehog 120023. We're summoning. Hell yeah, Sonic! The Shadow Mention! Sonic himself, yes. Okay. Which one do we do? Rise or Kanji? Rise. Okay. Overwhelming. Y'all just don't want to see Teddy again. Be real. Laura Bailey pilled. Fair. I need to go! Please go sleep, Books. Please go sleep. I've slept 2 hours in 2 days. Oh my god. Go now. Please go to bed. I am mod. I need a mod. No, you don't. Books. There's literally no other mods here, but that's okay. That's okay. Sabrina's here! Sabrina's here! Wait, what's here? I was like, wait a second, I don't think anyone else is here, but it's fine. Seriously, like, even if there was no one here, I would still tell you to go to bed. Go to bed! You heard it from Sabrina. I'm breaking out more bear puns ASAP. Chat's gonna run you off. They're gonna scare you away till you go to sleep. Packing more energy drinks for Books in their lunch today. Books, you gotta go. You gotta go. I'm putting Books to sleep. tucking you in your bed. I can duke it out! Books! I'm streaming late today. This is always the plan. Not grabbing Felice! Not holding Felice as hostage! Sleep, Books. See, even Anonymous is telling you to go to bed. You can't argue with Anonymous. They're literally anonymous. But seriously, even if there weren't any mods, I would tell you to go to bed. It'll be okay. You need your sleep. Stream canceled. I know, it's addicting. It just... Unlike Arena, this is very easy to eat, you know? You just sit here and eat a whole bag of this like it's cheddar popcorn. It's bad. I don't know how you all do it. I went to bed at 3 AM last week and I'm still suffering the consequences. Well, you get up at like 6 AM. That's different. You are 6 AM pilled. That's a whole different way of living. That makes sense. Well, okay, but Books, you're also 6 AM or something. I'm not, so that's how I get away with it. Books, I don't know, I just worry for you, really. That's what it boils down to. Lee promises she won't delete the VOD this time. Yes, I'm not deleting the VOD this time. It's gonna be okay. I've been getting up at... I've been bad recently. I've been getting up at 7. Okay. Alright. So anyways, still before the sun comes up or something. I don't know. When does the sun come up? I haven't watched the sun come up since I was like 10 years old. No one knows what time I wake up. Yeah, Kurtman, I also worry for you. But since I don't know your schedule, I worry less. Way too early in the summer. True. True. Okay. Resay. And then I might call it after that. We'll see. Yeah. Sleep is very important. It's very important to your health. I say that as someone who never used to get sleep either when I was a teen. We're back in the gym.
What is
Adachi.
this? It's just like the TV world.
True, you should all sleep. I wish I had a more cursed Adachi quote to scare you off with, but I really don't. I have no ammunition against you. I will not share any more FF16 fan art with you. Oh, that's pretty severe. Yeah, after turning 30, missing sleep. I know, the older I get, the less tolerance I have. Like, I'm surprised I don't feel like death right now. Because I've also been doing pretty bad with the video stuff, but I can sleep in, that's the difference. Sorry, I didn't elaborate. Closing my blinds. Okay. Dachi beats you up in the middle of the Junus aisle ASMR. Why is he so... Why is he... Dachi. Bye. Bye, books. I'm proud of you. Good rest. We're all very proud. Look at everyone so proud right now. Gonna do the last day of senior year off no sleep? Oh god, that sounds like something I would do. I can't remember my last day of senior year. I kind of deleted all of high school, to be fair. Also, I'm 27 now, so... Might as well been a different lifetime. Why am I southern? Might as well been a different lifetime. I don't have the words to describe how much the school has changed. The building itself looks about the same, but on top of it is this weird tower. Now that I'm seeing it up close, it's really creepy.
P1 Climax? So someone's holding one of those events in the real world?
It was fine last time, since I wasn't participating, but I bet I'm in the same boat as everyone else now. Jeez, I hope I don't get stuck with a weird name like theirs. It's hard to see near the top because the fog is so thick, but I wonder if everyone's already inside the school building.
Come, Persona!
I fully opened my consciousness, concentrating my efforts on the inside of the school. I had expected the interference to be this bad. Still, I'm sure I can do this now. As I concentrate harder, almost like I'm praying, a faint voice echoes in my mind.
Yukari-chan! Yukari-chan! Are you... Someone!
Fuka! Don't worry, Fuka, we'll get you out!
That voice... Fuka-san?
Fuka... It's not coming from inside the school. On instinct, I run to where the voice was coming from and charge right into the gym. The enemy! From beyond the grave, stop! That sounds like a shitpost! The enemy! Face boost! No! Holy shit, is that the Grim Reaper? It's a total mess in here. Carelessly placed filming equipment, folding chairs stacked up to the ceiling, you name it. It's so hard to see it half the time. I look toward the stage in the midst of the creeping red fog, where I see an even more shocking sight.
Fuka-san!
Fuka! What? There's a lot to take in here. Bro, did they have to draw her boobs like that, really? On the center of the... Oh, what's the theme? It's a theme! There's a lot to process. More T-posing. To be fair, it's not nearly as funny as Akihiko. Like, that's what I was expecting to see when we found Akihiko, not just him. It was a sprite. On the center of the stage is a prop-like cross. Fukasan's crucified on it, like she's being held up to the public ridicule. Bestie did not make it out of the pregame. It's like Junpei on boys' night. Oh, Yukari did not survive girls' night. Why does she remind me of Robin Hood? Probably because Robin Hood is based off of Featherman, and I think her costume is literally also based off of Featherman. That's why. Because Robin Hood is about childhood heroes. When will I be free? Never. Your fate was sealed when you played P5. She doesn't look well at all. She's passed out on the floor. I was going to Yukari. I mean, that is Yukari, but Rise. And she's breathing in gasps. Who would do such a horrible thing to her? Near the cross is a person in pink clothes collapsed on the ground. It seems like she's the one Fukasan is calling to so desperately.
Fukasan, hang on, I'll come free you.
Dead. Rise, she's dead. Escapade?
No, don't. You have to stay back.
Yo! Where's the music? Wait! Am I gonna have to DJ this? Hold on. We're in the fucking club. She passed out at the club. She's on the dance floor. Someone get her. We cannot just leave her on the ground like this. Pulling out my 3DS. Correct, please, that's not gonna help. We need to get Yukari off the floor. Books, go to bed! Robin Hood! From the bed that you're supposed to be asleep in. Thank you, Books, but I'm disappointed. Okay, hold on. Club Escapade. God, this game's too much for me. This is what we should be hearing. Where the hell is this? I'm taking over this game. I'm DJing now. A lot. After Fukasan notices me and cries out, I sense an odd presence and stop. Soon afterwards, a number of arrows pierce the ground in front of me, giving off sparks.
What's going on here?
DJ over Yukari's corpse.
Looks like you have a conception mistake. No wonder you're the backup.
Yukari looks like such a mom. Okay, my brain is... She looks like an evil mom. That's her shadow. It's terrible. I can't believe my eyes. It's from that live action show on the air right now called Featherman Victory. Yeah, it's literally a Featherman costume.
What? Feather pink?
Feather pink. I don't get what's going on here at all. She doesn't watch Featherman and it shows. Oh, honey. She's like, I don't understand the lore. Y'all, I'm letting you all get away with this because it's her shadow. You Karen! This is terrible. This is terrible. I'm not entertaining this. But actually, taking a closer look, there's something about the stage Fukasan's on. It's the stage from that club Escapade on Poor Island. Oh, right, she would know. I'm sorry, I gotta bring it back. On top of worrying about the girl cops on the ground, now I've got some kind of costume hero attacking me? Is this a hidden camera thing?
No, Rise-san, no, that's...
Fuka! We gotta get not wearing a cross. It could be worse.
Fuka-san, take it easy!
Fuka-san's brow creases in pain, and she tries to explain something to me. I don't really understand, but I'm getting a nasty feeling about that cross. All I know is that Fuka-san is in a lot of pain, and that I need to rescue her as quickly as possible. But when I try to approach the cross, Feather Pink gets in my way.
Please move aside! I need to free her!
Ghost Fuka. I'm gonna get you down from there! I'm gonna get you down!
I hope you're prepared, show this fiend! I, Feather Pink, shall strike you down!
Rise-san, please, run! You have to get help!
What is happening? This game isn't real. No. Thanks, Fuka-san. But it's okay. I can fight now. That's why I have this power, so I can be useful to everyone.
Oh, you're not running away. Then we may as well get started. Bring on the ring!
When Feather Pink raises her right hand, like a costume hero's finishing move, glowing red pillars descend to surround us. At the same time, the gym's red curtain falls, hiding the escapade's stage. I can't hear Fuka-san's voice anymore, or even sense her.
Peace and quiet at last. Now, are you ready? Persona!
Huh? Wait a second, she can use a persona? Isn't that a little on the heavy side for my first fight?
Ready? And action!
Not... Did she hit her in the boob? Feather Pink attacks right on cue. And it's not a practice attack like in shows, but a full-force move meant to kill. I shrink away, managing to dodge. She's really showing no mercy. Once again, I feel the fear an actual battle puts into you, but my senpai fought through these feelings. I get a little twinge in my chest from the guilt. I'm different now, though. I can do this too!
Persona!
Let's go, Rise!
Hey,
oh, that's so
sure
sick.
You should be here? Why not leave this stuff to us and do your thing from a safe distance?
Car, thank you for the 31 ones. What is happening? Don't ban me. Is this worth alt-tabbing out of? I want to speak to your Velvet Room attendant. Books! As soon as this kicks in, you're gonna feel how disappointed I am. There it is. Wait, I know something that Books doesn't like. What's the grossest one? That one's pretty gross. Memories of Makoto. Anonymous! Thank you for the sub. Teddy? True. Books also hates Teddy. I just don't have him on the soundboard. That's a little too far for me.
Isn't that all an idol's good for? You're more like a mascot than a member of the team, so you
I'm
really should
repelling
be
her
out.
with farts, I am. You woke up fully. Oh no. Police set on the house. I'm so sorry. I feel like that was not conducive. Oh, wait. You're more than unlike a mascot that— Oh! Oh! That hurt, because I know Feather Pink is right. Let me try that again. That hurt, because I know Feather Pink is right. No matter how much I say that that's not how it is, and that I don't want to be like that anymore. The truth is the truth. My ideals aren't easily understood by others. At the same time, I'm past pretending my flaws don't exist. All I can do is accept them without letting them defeat me, and keep trying my best.
I won't make any excuses.
You're right. But no matter what you say, I won't let you beat me.
Let's go, Reese. Get her ass, Reese. She's the only nav I know about that. Oh my god, Yukari.
That's denied. Let's get this done. I think they can both.
I'm so sorry, Yukari. Oh! Hey! Hey! Stop juggling me! The bow spam is real. Jeez.
What's happening? The battle been decided. Killer move. Huh? The opponent's all right.
She's stepping on her face.
Until next time.
Oh my god, the disrespect. The battle ends and Feather Pink collapses to the gymnasium floor. The red pillars surrounding us shatter as well. Yukari is me when I play Link in Smash Bros. Stop. Stop. And the bomb spam, don't forget that. The down B. Soon afterwards, what used to be Feather Pink melts and disappears while spitting out some kind of shining powder.
It disappeared.
Was she a shadow? As I stand stunned at the sight before me, the curtain rises again without a sound. That's right, Fuka-san! I clamber up onto the stage and use my persona to release her from the cross.
Fuka-san, are you alright?
Yeah, I'm just really tired of being crucified.
Thank you, Rise-san. So you can fight with your persona now? That's amazing.
Oh. To get that validation from Fuka is probably huge for her.
Oh, that's right, Yukari-chan. Rise-san, she needs your help more than I do. She guarded me and...
You mean that lady in pink? Okay, one sec.
I forgot she was dead on the floor. On the dance floor. Lord. Fuka-san seems really exhausted. Speaking at all is hard for her in this state. I help up the person in pink who's collapsed a little ways away, and I'm surprised at what I see. Wait a minute. This is Yukari-san? But she's the same as the Feather Pink I just defeated.
Huh? Where's the fake me? I have to save Fuka! Wait a minute. Huh?
Thank goodness. Looks like she's come too. So, is that a fake Yukari-san earlier? I don't really understand what's going on, but if Fuka-san is worried about her, she can't be an enemy, right?
Yukari-chan, Rise-san here saved me. I'm sorry for what you went through because of me.
Oh, it's okay. I'm sorry I worried you too. I got caught totally off guard. Rise-san? Thanks. Whoa, wait! Are you the real Rosette? You're so thin, and look at how small your face is!
Oh, yeah.
Her being starstruck.
I still don't really understand what's going on here.
After we introduce ourselves, Yukari-san, whose full name is Yukari Takaba, and Fuka-san tell me everything leading up to this point. It seems Fuka-san's group was on the move to Inaba after picking up an abnormal shadow reading here. The enemy ambushed them and they were captured. Yukari-san is a shadow operative too, so she rushed to Inaba with Labris and some others to rescue Mitsuru-san's group. It sounds like the enemy is using shadows to make fake versions of us and forcing us to fight them. They also mentioned that what's happening in Inaba right now is a lot like something called the Dark Hour, a phenomenon Yukari-san and Fuka-san dealt with once. I'm starting to get a grasp of what's going on, but it's happening so quickly that I feel like my head's going to burst. Come back down here, I will kill you. Come back down here one more time. Oh, now it's gone. Is she talking to Kerbex? Wait, Kerbex, are you still here? Okay, you are. Someone earlier, I was talking about how I have this musty smell in the corner of my bedroom. It's been there since I moved in. Oh my god, it's on the monitor. I can do this. Here. Anyways, musty spot in my bedroom. Yeah. So I'm like, there's probably mold in that wall or something. That's fun. And someone was like, is it Kerbex just like damp in your wall? It's not mold, it's just Kerbex. Someone called me musty. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go flush this. I'll be right back. Nice grave. Hi. What should I do now? Fuka-san says her power is being drained while she was... Jesus Christ. Fuka-san says her power was being drained while she was crucified, so she's pretty exhausted. When will the P3 cast stop getting crucified? Like, getting crucified once is pretty extreme, but twice? I'm worried about Yukari-san's wounds too, and I feel a little lightheaded from the constant fighting. After a brief gap in the conversation, Fuka-san innocently speaks up.
By the way, why are you dressed like that, Yukari-chan? It looks really well made.
Homegirl was on her way to a con when she got called in. She was going to a Featherman convention.
Huh? You're just noticing this now? Well, there's something of a story behind it.
This is so cute.
I've worn costumes from time to time too, but that one's pretty cool. It's pink and cute. Maybe I should try wearing it in a show.
Oh!
Transformation activate! Feather change! Or something like that.
What a pro! You're pretty focused on work, aren't you? Say, didn't I hear that you're making a comeback? It must be tough to balance with school and whatnot. Homework and idol work.
You could say that again. But I don't mind so much, since I have fun with all of it.
This is so cute.
That's so cool. High school girls sure are spirited. I envy your youth.
She's starting to sound like Kawakami. Oh no, Yukari channeling Kawakami. They're bonding, they are. It's so cute. Yeah, she still has her choker. I saw someone comment on that. I love that she's like, I love this choker. I've been wearing it since I was a teenager. I can't say the same about any jewelry from my high school days, so Actually, oh my god, just kidding. I've been wearing this since I was 12. So, there's that, I suppose. My bad. The Kawakamification. Yeah. She's like 24. Honestly, she sounds like me, let's be real. I talked like this when I was 24. I talk like it when I'm 27 too.
You work hard too, you know, Yukari-chan.
Nah, I just do some modeling here and there. It just so happened I got the feather pink role in an audition.
Oh, she's a model! Stop! She was literally on her way to a shoot when she got called in. That's actually so badass though. She's dressed as a superhero doing superhero stuff.
Oh, you're a model? Wait, and you're the real Feather Pink? Wow, that's incredible! I'm so jealous of how great you look. Do you have to watch what you eat too?
Oh, of course. Oh, speaking
Oh,
of
no.
food, I found this great
Horrors.
place that serves delicious lunch specials the other day. Wait, no, now's not the time to talk about that stuff.
This is so cute. They should all go out to eat. Oh. I'm gonna cry. Mother too. Yeah. Yukarian on! Oh. Just a bunch of girly pups. I should go get some delicious pancakes. Nixie, please. Nixie still isn't recovering from beta engine room. Oh. Oh, they're the lovers. I didn't think about that. We just need on. The smiley face, understandable. That was pretty upsetting. Yeah. I come to my senses when we can't help but laugh. This isn't the place to have fun and indulge in girl talk. But I think it was also a good distraction in a way. I can't be indecisive about what to do next. If Fuka-san and I are here, then what I need to do is already decided.
I'll try searching around here. Fuka-san, will you help me out?
Oh, the two naps.
Mm-hmm, of course. I'm all right now.
See, what is that keyboard smash? You're concerning me. Lovers and Fuka. She's an honorary Lovers Arcana. Looks like Fuka-san couldn't use her persona at all while on that cross, since it kept draining all her strength. Maybe that cross can rob us of the strength of heart our personas draw on. Yeah, that's one side effect of crucifixion. Crucifixion! Once Fuka-san calms her breathing, she begins searching first. I sensed it last time she did this too, but a powerful yet very kind feeling covers the area.
I don't know exactly where, but I sense someone nearby. It seems your friends are here as well, Rise-san.
Senpai's here? Great! I knew they'd get here. Fuka, can you tell where everyone is? I still think we should meet up with them.
It might be hard by myself, but...
Fuka-san reaches out her hand to me. I take it and open up my heart. Stop! Our hearts synchronize, and a warmth I've never felt before pours into me. We may not be able to get in contact with them, but we should be able to sense where everyone is for sure.
Persona.
Oh! Oh!
I found you, Senpai! And Yosuke Senpai and Chie Senpai? Yikes, who's this? It's not Teddy. I sense a familiar presence near Aigus and Akihiko Senpai. I think they'll be okay. Let's see where Mitsuru Senpai is.
Amazing! My senses spread all over. My senses spread over incredible distances compared to usual. I'm picking up on presences one after another, both familiar and not. Hey, what's this one? Something big. Adachi. It feels like a sharp blade hits us, and Fuka-san and I let go at the same time. What was that thing? There's something terrible here.
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. That startled me, though. It came from further up. From the top? What could it be?
Something out of the ordinary is happening above the school at the top of that weird tower. We nod to each other and begin running for that place at once. Bye, Club Escapade. It's been real. Why was Club Escapade in the P4 school? What? Girl talk. Oh, that's so cute. Oh, we went through the whole thing. This is a whole thing. Okay, we're doing kanji. Let's go. That was nice, I know. One of the better moments for sure. Just when we finally rescued Akihiko-san. We're about to catch a break in solving this case. Now we can't even get out of the room. We're all panicking.
What the hell's going on?
All except Akihiko-san anyway, who's just thinking calmly to himself. Does he have some kind of plan?
Yukiko, how many doors are there in the music room at your school?
Huh? Oh, right. There's the door we came through, and... Ah! There should be a door that leads to the prep room in the back.
All right. Junpei, look for that door. It should be around here somewhere.
Huh? Actually, is this it?
I forgot Junpei was here. God, his age is such a jump scare. He looks so old. I can't believe he aged from 30 to 58. Junpei-san looks around and finds a little door that was hidden behind some stuff further in the room. Wait, look at that. Man, I guess I should show up at school more often so I notice stuff like that too. Anyway, Junpei goes up to the little door and opens it. Easy as that.
Whoa, what is this? It's kind of creepy.
Ah, this is still here. That door turns out to be connected to an eerie room that's stained bloody red. Hey, this is the announcement room from the P1 Grand Prix. Those broken robots hung up there are part of Labrys's past. What a shitty thing to make us look at again.
Labby-chan, are you doing okay right now? I'm really worried about you.
Books.
Teddy.
We can't all age like Ken. Ken is beautiful. I keep thinking it's Yukiko for some reason. That reminds me, Ted called himself Labrys's Knight and stuff like that. So maybe he was the first one to make friends with Labrys during the P1 Grand Prix. No, that was Yosuke. Guess it's only natural that he'd be worried about how she's doing now. Still.
Ah! Stupid kanji! What was that for?
Existing.
Toughen up, Ted. What good is it gonna do you to mope like that? You're Labrys's buddy. She said herself that she was gonna do her best. If you don't believe in her, who will?
Kanji!
God damn it, don't get your runny nose on me! Ugh, you're so gross!
Ted comes jumping at me with his face streaked with tears and a runny nose. This little... I just washed my damn uniform and he's already getting it dirty! While we're fooling around, Akihiko-san comes towards us and smiles. Oh, dad instincts.
You guys get along really well, huh? But we're running out of time. Let's get moving.
He's so dad-coded.
Roger that.
All right! I'm totally on fire! We're gonna go and kick this culprit!
The blue Daruma doll's pretty pumped up. Oh, hey, there's a door over here, too.
Disrespect, God. Junpei. My truck driver. When Junpei-san opens the door further inside the announcement room, this crazy gust of wind blows into the room, sweeping his entire body out the door. Oh, bye, Junpei. It's been real. I was kidding. Oh boy really blew away. Where did he go?
Junpei!
Ah! Junpei flew away! Kanji, hurry up and save him!
Zap. Why did he fly away? Shut up! I know, damn it! When Akihiko-san and me rush over, we can't help but see what's on the other side of the door. I'm sorry, I had to process that off camera. I guess I had to process it on camera too. I can't look at this without seeing Ryoji up in the sky. Why? Sorry, I threw up. I'll never recover. Me anytime I throw up. For real. Baby Makoto, stop! No. Okay, this is really upsetting. So, is Junpei like up in the sky? Like, why was it that windy? We're supposed to be inside the school, but is that outside? A giant bridge fills the space and... well, it doesn't matter. It's just that the route we've been taking so far is all messed up. I'll just assume that door got connected somewhere weird. I look around for Junpei-san and find him clinging onto the bridge's handrail for dear life. He's seriously one hell of a guy. That's like the most cliche thing that could happen. It's starting to make me wonder if he's doing this on purpose. He's doing it for the bit.
This place. It's the Moonlight Bridge.
Oh, we just had to speak it into existence.
Huh? That huge bridge in the city? Why is it here in Inaba? Wait, isn't that...
What?
Hygus!
Stop! Why would you crucify her here, bro? Yo, shut up! Tired. Aggies. I guess on the bridge. Why would they do this? Oh, God! I guess no! This is the most tragic thing I've ever seen. They did her so dirty with this. I'm gonna get you out of there! I'm gonna get you down from there, I guess. Not the fade out on the arm because they couldn't draw the full thing. The fact that they're drawing them as sprites. Someone had to draw close-ups of them T-posing. That's what I'm saying! Why would they do this? Whoa! There's this totally out of place cross on top of the pillar at the highest point on the bridge, and I can kind of see someone crucified up there. When I squint my eyes to get a better look, I can see for sure. That's Aiga-san. What kind of insane eyesight does Akihiko-san have to spot her from this distance? Because he knows his friend. Wait, that's not important. I can tell even from here that Aiga-san ain't in great shape. We gotta hurry and save her.
I'll go. I might be able to reach her with my persona.
Nope, nope. I'll be the one to rescue her. I'll set Ai-chan free and get...
Just as Teddy slips past Yukiko-senpai to dart outside, he gets knocked back like a rubber ball and goes rolling on the announcement room floor. Good. This is more of that invisible wall crap? When did this happen?
You're going nowhere. If you think that things will be that easy, you're greatly mistaken.
Is this Ken? Is this my son? That's a guy's voice. Quiet and kind of higher pitched. We turn around and see those red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room. Yeah, I thought so. Who's fake are we fighting now? I look closer and see it's some... I'm getting flashbacks to Heartful Cry. Why is Cora there? Some kid and a dog. But we better not let our guard down. None of us noticed him coming after all.
And Koromaru, too.
Akihiko, no! This is how he's reunited with his son that he left in the car years ago.
Long time no see, Sonata-san. You should say hello too, Koromaru.
This is deeply upsetting. Seeing Shadow Kid is deeply upsetting. Oh. Kid, question mark. Oh. Why would they make the dog a shadow? Why would they do this? Huh? If this kid knows Akihiko-san, oh, he doesn't. He has no idea that they're father and son. Oh, he must be a shadow operative too, or a fake of one anyway. Whoa, don't tell me the same goes for that scary looking dog too.
You think I'm just a child from the way I look, don't you? But let me make one thing clear. Don't underestimate me.
He's getting revenge for being left in the car with the windows rolled up and no AC for 2 years. Oh my god, he reminds me of Akechi. Oh.
Okay, so that's what's going on here. Stay back, you guys. Ow.
Oh. Maybe that's for the best. Oh! Oh, this is awful! Oh, this is awful! No! No, not even during... No! Even during the answer, at least they were together. They were against everyone else, but they were together. And now... This is evil that they would pit them. Why would they do this? In the blink of an eye, Akihiko-san stepped forward and the kid closed in to swing his spear. Actually, the kid might have been a little faster. Yeah, he's pretty fast. Have you seen him crit? He's using the spear's flexibility and balance to cover for him being so shrimpy. Stop! Akihiko-san's not in peak condition right now, so maybe I shouldn't let him handle this one.
You must know the rules by now. Decide who'll be representing you. If possible, I'd prefer not to fight someone who's injured, like him. It's no fun at all for me to beat up on someone who isn't in perfect condition, you know.
Wow, he's not cute at all. Oh, but I guess that makes it easier to deal with him?
Yukiko! Stop dragging the P3 cast challenge.
Yuki-chan, I think your snow black side's showing itself a little.
Hey, little punk. What gives bringing the mutt into a one-on-one fight?
Ken's tired of explaining why his dad is always shirtless.
Huh? Oh, this thing? Don't worry about it. I should get a handicap, right? I mean, since I'm just a child.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you little.
Oh my god, that sprite. Oh, the fact that he's wearing the uniform! The Gekkoukan High, I can't do this. I'm stressed. Not to repeat Yukiko-senpai or nothing, but this brat ain't cute at all. Stop! Talking to my son this way, I know it's a shadow, but stop! The way he talks kind of reminds me of Naoto. But like, this jerk's milking the I'm just a kid thing for all it's worth. Huh? Wait a sec. The fakes so far, at least the one I've seen, act pretty much the way we do. So does that mean the real kid's personality is more or less like this fake's? No? I mean... Ugh, but that's not a great train of thought, so I better stop for now. I gotta focus instead on beating the crap out of this kid. Kanji! I guess it should be kanji, huh? Oh, that sprite! Baby.
Final.
I have to respect your power. Now give it to them.
Akihiko, that's your son! Stop this! The pretentious tenderfoot duo. Oh my god. His portrait, it looks like a Akechi. Like a slightly different hairstyle, but I don't know. I feel there's so Oh, Koro. Oh, he's got a little health bar. He adopted the dog. That's his dog after Shinji. Not the Gun Jesus theme. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do... Oh my god, the answer flashbacks, I can't do this. I know, Koro, this kid's jacket is... Okay.
Get lost! Go! Nothing! Do it! Here goes! Take this! You ready? That's nothing! Slide in! That's nothing!
I'm just supposed to buttons like you!
Do it! Nothing! There! Take this! See ya! Ready? Take this! What's up? Take this! What's up? Nothing! See ya! You ready?
You're dead! Get lost!
It was in doubt, but you pulled through.
Not Akihiko cheering him on. No! I don't care if they're shadows. I can't do this. I can't do this. Don't do it. Why are you doing this? The red pillars in the four corners of the announcement room break. Sweet. The invisible walls are gone now, so we can rescue Junpei-san and Aiga-san. He looks so sad. Or so I thought, but looks like that last hit wasn't enough to totally take out the kid and his dog. Instead of melting away like the other ones, they're just huddled on the ground so far.
Oh man, I didn't think you were this strong. I didn't fight because I wanted to, you know. He forced me to do this.
The hell? This kid was a real damn brat until a second ago when he got all soft-hearted and started crying. Even his dog is drooping his ears and giving this pitiful whine as he looks at us. I hate this! Damn it, he's too cute. I can't resist animals when they give me those eyes. Yeah, you were hitting one with a chair a second ago. You sure about that, bro?
Hey, these guys really are fakes, right? There's no chance that they're real?
Huh? No, that's not possible.
Did I really just beat them up?
The fake ones disappear as soon as they're defeated.
No, don't do this. No, they're shadows.
Huh? That is weird, but all I'm getting with my nose is the smell of a shadow.
Not the plot twist that they were real. Oh.
Hey, you three, don't let your guard down.
Uh-oh.
Son, it's too late now.
Oh my god, he's so mad! This is for leaving me in the car for 2 years. No. Oh. Oh.
Ah!
Damn it!
Oh crap, we let our guard down. When we turned toward Akihiko-san's voice, it left our backs completely exposed to that kid and his dog. And that damn brat's too fast for us to do anything about it now. Why does he keep calling him a brat? He's literally a year older than him. Is he like 14? Right when I'm thinking that, this white streak leaps over us and slams the fake dog away from its pounce at Ted. Oh, it's the real them. What the hell? Oh.
What? You're...
Kid, my son! Where are you? I know you're there. At the same time, a spear comes flying from behind, missing us completely but really nailing the fake kid. It was thrown so hard the kid goes flying back and gets nailed to the wall behind him. Holy shit, kid. As we watch it happen, gaping like dumbasses, two voices, one human and one animal, come from behind us.
Honestly, aren't you supposed to be the adults here? You let your guard down much too soon.
It was sad, okay? Ken and Koro are literally like my weakness. The new arrivals look just like the fakes we were fighting. Actually, this kid looks even brattier than this double. Okay! And standing proud next to him is a pure white dog.
Several of you I don't think I've met before. I'm the real Kanemata, and this is Koromaru.
Kid! My son! I need to tack on my son every time I say his name. He's just,
Oh, you're the real Ken-kun.
Oh.
It's nice to meet you. Oh, and you too, Koromaru-san.
Oh.
Watching you was pretty nerve-wracking. Do you understand what you were doing? It's unbelievable not paying attention during a fight.
He would know. I mean, he's been fighting for like 200 years.
I'm very sorry too.
This kid's even brattier than the fake.
You've stepped up your game, Ken. That was an impressive strike.
Am I okay? This cast is going to kill me. They already killed me. I can't do this.
It's good to see you again, Sonata-san. As you can see, Koromaru's been well too.
Even though you left us in the car. Oh.
I've heard about you all from Labra-san. A real talking costume, huh?
Oh.
I'm not a costume. I'm an all-natural, totally adorable.
What the hell's a raw bear?
Look, I'll let you touch it a little bit.
That's all right. I'm not interested.
Ken! He's like backing up slowly. I'm good.
Still, it's amazing
Stay away,
to see
Ken.
a dog use a persona. Come here, Chosokabe.
Same.
Please don't call Koromaru by that weird name. He's not sure how to react.
He said, Ma'am, please step away from my dog. I'm gonna need you to take 5 steps back. Mr. Koromaru does not like to be referred to in that manner. Why did she come up with a name?
Sorry to cut this short, but we have to move, Ken. How's the situation?
Don't look at my dog like that.
We met up with Naruto-san on a rooftop somewhere, and
You
Labra
did?
should be on the move with her as we speak.
Oh yeah, you did.
Yukari-san and I avoided fighting there and left. We split up to search for Mitsuru-san, but I can't say that it's going well.
So Naoto-kun and Labras are okay. Thank goodness.
Labby-chan's here too?
Fluffy, you say?
Oh, that's kind of sweet. Oh, so this kid's into Teddy's fur too. I guess he does have a childish side to him. Either way, I'm relieved to hear our other friends are safe, but am I forgetting something?
Hey, that reminds me. Where's Junpei?
Fucking hell, I forgot about him. It's okay, I'm sure his truck saved him.
Huh? I can't believe I forgot. I have to rescue Ai-chan.
Oh my god, an Igus! Oh shit. Forgot about that too. I saw Ken and everything was... I feel like Junpei like fell into the river. Crap. I only remember now that Junpei-san got thrown out to the Moonlight Bridge, and I go running to look out the door. Huh? They're both gone! Where'd they go? They blew away. Oh. Chats! The way you all jump on it. Forgot that part. Then I see Iga-san coming down from above while holding Junpei-san bridal style! That's my robot! Whoa, she's actually flying! She does that.
Thank you for rescuing me, everyone. And...
Not her rescuing Junpei, she got herself off the cross. She literally rescued herself! And then rescued Junpei.
Ken-san, Koromaru-san, it's been a while.
Koromaru-san!
Iga-san, I'm so glad that you're safe.
I have a lot of normal feelings. He's so grown up.
Yes, Koromaru-san. Junpei-san climbed the bridge and rescued me.
I'm fine.
I'm a guy who gets things done when it comes down to it.
Okay, Junpei. Okay, so I guess you did get her down off the cross at least. Oh.
Is that so? Looks to me like Igus is the one helping you out, Junpei.
Okay, wait, maybe she got herself down.
After Junpei-san destroyed the cross I was bound to, he slipped and fell off the bridge. So I rescued him.
I guess. So I rescued him.
Ah, it's really been a day for me falling off of things.
Yeah. Yeah. That's okay.
Ah, so that's why you're in that position. You haven't changed at all, Junpei-san.
We almost have the whole squad here. I miss Makoto.
What's that supposed to mean?
Junpei-san is the disgraced detective as always.
I don't think that's an actual detective.
Either way, I'm glad you're safe. Looks like Yukari and Labras are here too. So let's go save Mitsuru and Fuka and get this over with.
Normal feelings, normal feelings. I guess Junpei-san and Ken nod enthusiastically. It's not like we're being shut out, but that kind of thing shows that they work together on a level we could never reach. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to hit you with the P4 true even, which kind of feels backhanded. But wait a minute, our bond with you, Senpai, is on that level. Oh, okay. Actually, that reminds me. Did Mitsuru-san tell us not to get involved with this? Aren't we gonna get yelled at for helping?
Hey, you guys.
Yeah, what's up?
Hurry up and get ready. We're leaving in a few.
Dad core. What he says catches me by surprise so much that I freeze up for a moment. Looks like the same thing happened to Yukiko, because she doesn't say anything either.
You weren't gonna stay put, right? Then come with us.
Roger that.
No.
Are you sure? Mitsuru-san told us to...
No, he's Dad. This is okay. It's fine. He's adopting you.
Isn't it a little late for that? And since Mitsuru and Fuka aren't around right now, we need Teddy's help.
Oh my god, I forgot he called him that.
Come on, you're in it this deep. You might as well see it through.
Dad says it's fine. It's okay. You had to put it that way. Oh, he had to put it that way. I'm sure he must know what we'd say to that.
I'm starting to get fired up.
How very reliable.
Nice of you, I guess.
So Akihiko-san's Aki and Mitsuru-senpai is Mid-chan, huh? This Bear Daruma really isn't scared of anything, is he?
He's just gonna nickname Mom and Dad like that? Yeah, I know, the disrespect.
All right, my nose is gonna shine.
Dude, this again?
He said up there, though. Could he mean the rooftop after all?
You know, when I rescued Igus earlier, I saw these giant stairs going up on the other side of the bridge.
That's it! Good job, Junpei. I'm gonna rescue
Oh, I thought Akihiko killed him. Akihiko-san and the others stumbled quite a bit at that. Something tells me the Shadow Operatives don't have anyone as intense as our Ted. Yeah, they all have good characters on their team. It's stupid, but I can't help but feel a little proud. Smirk! Not proud.
Still a carefree bunch, aren't they?
Just don't blame me if you end up getting executed.
Alright, now that we've gotten the okay from Akihiko-san's group, all we gotta do is show no mercy and crush the culprit. I can't believe we got like the whole P3 squad. Just about. What if they meet Adachi? Oh god. There's a thought. There's a thought. I can't believe I'm playing a game where we have Akihiko, Mitsuru, Ken, Yukari, Junpei, the P3 cast, and then Adachi. Who are you people? We jump down to the messed up scenery and head for the stairs. And Igus, oh my god, P3 and Adachi. This is a trip. Oh my god, this is a trip. Imminent danger. Adachi.
I've been waiting for this.
How fitting. Hi Mythos, thank you for the raid. How you doing? It's me, fellas. Hi Mythos, how was your stream? Ooh, I'm recovering. Thank you for the raid though. I hope you had a good one. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, is Book's going to bed? For real? Books. I'm proud of you. Have a good sleep. I should stop streaming, but... Man. Oh, more Lost Judgment? Nice. Finally pulled myself away from Lost Judgment side quests. I hear that the Yakuza game side quests are... they suck you in. That is what I've heard. Good job. Good job getting back on track. I hear that's not an easy feat. Ooh. I'm trying to decide what to do here. Get lost in the Yakuza side quest. That karaoke though. That's all I know about Yakuza. Okay. I feel like that's a good place to call it, actually. Lee, you also need rest. What? What are you talking about? Me? Yeah, I agree. Yeah, because it looks like when we go back to you, it's just like straight through. Probably the rest, honestly, like the finale. Oh, man. A lot happened. A lot happened today. I think we all need a rest after seeing Grown Up Kin. Grown Up Kin! It's such a good design. I really like his design a lot. His is probably my favorite of the time skip designs. Big day, indeed. More crucifixions. When will the P3 cast stop getting crucified? I don't know. Kosher, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Grown Up Kid, but he's actually just 13 years old. Listen, wasn't he like 6? He was 2. He was 2 in P3. He was a baby. And it's just wild to believe that, like, he's the same age as Akechi here. Or, yeah, I mean, not all time, sorry. Just always. But, and then, like, a year older than the P5 cast. So at this point, the P5 cast is 12. And Akechi's 13. That's so interesting. They're all babies. When will the P4 cast stop roasting P3? Yeah, that's the other question. Thank you for the YouTube video. Oh my god, I forgot that I published a YouTube video today. I was lost in the Persona Arena sauce. That was so fun though. Oh man. I'm at that point where I'm like, oh, I don't want to go back to my real life. It's so bad. Just working as much as I have has mentally been very nice. Physically, not so nice. But, you know, workaholics be running from their problems like... So anywho, thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you to anyone who watched the video or plans on watching it. I should take off tomorrow, but if for some reason I feel like I want to go live and I could go live, I'll do that. But don't be surprised if I don't. I'll see how I'm feeling, basically. Yeah, that's the plan. So today, I know. Feels like years ago. The fanfic is out of control. God, the fanfic is so fun. I'm eating it up. I'm actually gonna be really sad when this is over. Oh, wait a second! Episode P4! Question mark, question mark, question mark. episode P3? What the hell? I thought I didn't even see that until now. Oh, oops. I was clicking to catch up with chat. Teehee! I was like, oh, we're probably finishing this next stream, but actually maybe not. Maybe not. That would make sense. I wonder what's going on there. God, Adachi's voice. Okay, cool. Well, I was about to say, whenever we finish this, I want to play around with the fighting mode for a stream. Like a good long stream of just doing fighting stuff would be really fun. Whatever that entails. And actually, like, maybe trying to learn something. Instead of just get by. That's how I'll cap it off. Oh, thank you, Satchel. That's really nice. I know, I forgot about that too until I was editing it back. And then I was like... Because at that point, when I finally got to that section, I had already played through Arena. Which, you know, it's so funny. Because... I used to get down on myself for taking literally so long. On editing back Persona 5. I'm like, I'm at a point where it's going on 2 years since I played that game. This is ridiculous. But at the same time, it's given me all this time to play through the other titles and have more knowledge about the series as a whole, so I catch on to stuff like that and include it in the video. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have included that, honestly. If I hadn't played Arena stuff and even knew Elizabeth and played P3, I probably would have just been like, eh. It's probably referencing P6, but it's whatever. But it seems very, like, what you know, you know. So, putting that in and stuff, and just the video would have been a lot different if I had edited it right back. So, that's the plus side. All the super, yeah, if I miss anything, I want to see a lot of the attacks and stuff for sure. Yeah, we'll dedicate a day to it. And someone else said, like, possibly doing a tournament or something. But I don't know. I don't know what that entails. Usually I don't do, what's the word? Like community games sort of deal. It gives me so much anxiety to coordinate. Oh, we'll see. Tomorrow's the full moon. Oh, tomorrow we're getting the P3 news? Forgot about that. Because I know people are saying today, but it's technically tomorrow. Yeah? Fear. P3 news on Toru Tuesday. I might go live if there's news. Just to cover news, I'll go live for like an hour. Because it's also anime night tomorrow. We'll see. If it's out before the evening, I might. Just to go over anything. Yeah, the trailer and stuff. Will I be able to help myself and not watch it if they release a trailer? I don't know. I don't think I can. I could watch it again with you. The new P3 News channel, I kind of feel like it. I don't know anyone else that covers the 3 News live. I know Twitter accounts that do. I just can't help myself. I have to scream about it all the time. Show my son! I know Ken! Show him to me! Show me my son! Once again, I am begging for my son to be released. I know, it just means so much to me. God, I just love Persona 3. Never forgetting when trailers leaked live on stream. Oh my god. Ah! Yeah, literally this chat blows up with any P3 news. Bitch. Felt that. Okay, I need to go do my dishes, maybe. My son. You get him? I didn't. 3 different pings! Are you going back to therapy now? Yeah, I literally went back to therapy right when P3 was announced. Coincidence? I think not. I don't know. I think that was aligned somehow. Yeah, that day was insane. That was right after my move, too. Okay. I'm actually gonna see if someone's on that we can raid. Not too late, and I'm not too drained. Lately, I've just been so drained and so... I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I'm going through it. It's like, what website are we on? I feel like, you know what? I haven't seen a whole lot of people streaming. Like, in general. Is that just me? Like, my follower list, even right now. I mean, I know it's the weekend, so it's always a little less. It's probably because it's summer. For the Northern Hemisphere, is what I'm guessing. It just seems like every day it's quite a bit littler of live channels than normal. It's Monday? Okay, anyways, case in point. It's a Monday! Literally no one's ever on. I don't know, it's a desert out there. Monday, Monday. Tuesday, Tuesday. Wednesday, Wednesday. Thursday, Thursday. I'm sorry, there... If you look up Joker Persona 5 lines on YouTube, there's a whole section of him just saying the days of the week like that. It becomes a brainworm sometimes. Okay. There are... Oh, there's a few people that I would like to raid, but 2 people that I don't need as much energy, I guess, to raid. Would you rather... These are 2 quite different games. Would you rather go trucking in the United States on a highway, or would you rather go to a bunker where it's dark and scary? What? Choose your form of entertainment. I want a truck. Trucking because Junpei. Yeah, it's actually Junpei. Yeah, it's Junpei driving his truck. He's a streamer now, didn't you know? Truck, I guess. Okay. Okay. We will go raid Julia then. It has been a while since we raided Julia. Yeah. Good vibes over there. And then I will see you maybe tomorrow with P3 News. Maybe not. We will see. And then I will definitely see you... Oh my god, my days of the week. Wednesday. Wednesday with more. We'll wrap up episode P4 Wednesday. Okay. We'll just say hello. The normal. Let me do that one. Yeah. Raka, you already knew. Nice. You were on it. Okay, if you want to join the raid, that's the raid message. Otherwise, have a good rest of your evenings or your days. If you're evening, go to bed. If it's nighttime where you are, go to bed right now. Go get some sleep. Otherwise, have a good rest of your days. Good days at work, at school. Drink your water. Take your medicine. And stay away from Adachi. Yeah. I think that's it. That's my list of advice for the day. Okay, I'm putting you on an ending screen now.
Yes! My skill level has increased!
I should have played that today! I forgot I had that! Oh, my son. Okay, pretend I played that a lot today. Alright, bye! I'll see you soon!
Well, I shall bid you farewell for now. Good night.